invincible. 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 possible. Invincible. Invincible. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2 Last Chance Qualifiers, the last day. Today, we will be, filling up those remaining 9 slots in that grand final stage. This is me as alongside Inferno. Joining us today will be you guys, of course, going through an amazing journey to figure out which teams will be moving on to the grand finals and what are the other, the remaining teams which will not be making it through, unfortunately for them. But first things first, Inferno, how are you feeling today?
Thanks for the warm welcome, Edge, and we are back here. And fortunate that your cam is working today. But I mean, what an amazing day number one of last year's qualifiers we had, right? Amazing performance coming in from the side of teams. Every team played amazing, and especially all the Chinese teams and Vietnamese teams were showing a good show yesterday. And especially today, this is going to be the last day of last year's qualifiers, and we will be filling all those top 9 slots as we were talking about. And then we're going towards the grand finals, right? But again, man, what's going to be happening today? How it's going to be? It's going to be a biggest question. But all I'm going to say, the intensity is going to be so high today because today is the last day for some of the teams, right? They're going to make up from the second page to the first page, or else the game is over for them.
The game is definitely going to be over if they don't capitalize today. If they don't bring out their A game, they need to put on their game faces because this is the last chance qualifiers. We started, our journey here in the Battleverse Chapter 2 from playoffs, 27th October to 30th October. 3 groups of 27 teams, top 9. Well, they moved on to the finals. And now, the bottom 18, they move to the last chance qualifiers. We started yesterday and will be ending today on 2nd of November 2025. 18 teams, out of which 9 will be moving on. And then other 9, well, all they can do is move on from this heartbreak because they will not be making it through to the grand finals. And after this, we have 4 days of amazing action-packed maps. 24 maps in total. Grand finals from 3rd November to 6th of November, on which day we will be, crowning our new champions.
Oh, yes, exactly. But right now we are just so far away from that stage. But exactly how the day is going to be today, and mark your calendars, audience, because we already started the playoffs and last year's qualifiers. It's going to be the 2nd November and the second day and the last day of the last chance qualifiers, and from the 3rd to the 6th of November we'll be starting the grand finals. So it's going to be our calendar marks. But again, the last day of last chance qualifiers going to be so intense, and super excited to see how exactly teams are going to be playing today. What approach from the side of teams we can see, maybe an aggressive approach, passive, or a mix of both.
They definitely are going to be coming in with a different mindset as well. I mean, you're right about things there, Inferno, because we've seen teams, start off well, but then struggle as the day progresses. We have Weibo Gaming, 313 Esports, Rogue Titans, Inner Circle, Aton Esports, HORAA Esports, Burmese Scouts, SkyForce, DRS Gaming, Vampire Esports, Bigatron by Vitality, GEEKAY Esports, Tianba, ThunderTalk Gaming, Xavier, Hill Esports, MGN Vikings Esports, and Astra. I mean, a couple of teams that have just joined us for the last chance qualifiers, but a couple of other, a lot of other teams which we have been witnessing already in this tournament from the playoffs itself, right? So we kind of have an understanding of how these teams play, but on day number 1 of the last chance qualifiers, they were a different animal. I mean, all these teams, they were a different beast.
I mean, exactly right. They were hunting all of the teams all together, and the coordination and the strategies from each and every single team was amazing. And especially if I'm going to be talking about 2 of the teams, which is going to be DRS Gaming and Weibo Gaming, because both of the teams did a fabulous job. And yesterday, Edge, if I'm not wrong, we saw 6 matches, we witnessed 6 matches, and we witnessed 6 different winners, right? So today, we're going to be repeating the same history. Are we going to repeat the same pattern? Or we will be having a different storyline today. We'll be having some repetitive winners. I don't know. And one more thing, we saw yesterday that IC wasn't playing, right? IC did not play matches yesterday, but today, man, they are going to be playing all of the matches, which is going to be crazy. And let's just see how IC is going to perform, especially because they are at the bottom of the chart right now. But I can surely ensure that they're going to be making a comeback. Maybe in top number 9, it's easy for them because that team is super duper powerful.
I mean, it is. It is. You're right about that. IC did not show up, but every time they, turn up, they do manage to get themselves plenty and plenty of points there. So today, if all 6 games they do, manage to show up, they're probably gonna have, a really good chance of making it to the top 9 and have a slot in the grand finals, which is gonna be ridiculous to be really honest. I mean, other teams that, fighting it out for 2 days and you just come in and steal the show just like that. That is ridiculous. But I mean, it's gonna be a Cinderella story if that happens. But another team that have also not showed up, you know, quite a lot on day number 1 is Vampire Esports as well. So I'm kind of waiting to see if they are going to be coming in on top as well. But let's see if they show up. Let's see if they show up first. Okay, I mean we can talk about them performing well later on. And I believe the last game as well yesterday, the second Miramar, we have seen at least like 4 teams maybe actually not showing up. So that was kind of not cool if you ask me personally. But once again, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I'm pretty sure these players and teams have had reasons for not showing up. But today, as you said, in the last 6 maps before we head on to the grand finals, not just that, you also need to understand that tomorrow we will be beginning the grand finals, right? So these teams, they don't
Yeah.
have any breaks, right? But the teams that have already qualified to the grand finals right from the playoffs, they have had 3 days of rest, practice, whatever you want to call it. So I think I kind of also want to see how those extra 3 days are going to be coming in play tomorrow.
Yeah, you're absolutely right with that thing. But again, let's have a look on the map rotation as well of last chance qualifiers. There are no changes in the map rotation, right? From the playoffs to the last chance qualifiers, we've been having a look at the map rotations, which is pretty much same. We are going to be repeating the cycle from Rondo, Wrangle to Miramar, and all these 3 maps are going to get repeated again from match number 5 to match number 6, which is a great one, right? So yeah, Rondo. On the map of Rondo, especially that respawn power is there, so teams can actually play like a beast, right? Edge, because they won't care if their players are getting knocked off, they're getting finished. That respawn will come in handy, and a player should be alive to use that feature in game, and then he can especially revive all of the players all together. But then we will be having the classic. It's going to be Erangel, and then we will be having my personal pick, my personal favorite map on the PUBG on the in the game of PUBG, which is going to be Miramar.
You will have it twice. That's all I'm gonna say, Inferno. You will have your map twice. And
Yeah.
in the last year's qualifier, you will have it plenty of times in the grand finals later on. But the map rotations, as Inferno said, we're starting off on the map of Rondo. Going aggressive, as you already talked about it. Those recalls coming into play. Match number 7, last chance qualifiers, last day, and we'll be witnessing the cycle. Rondo, Erangel, Miramar again as well. So that's, you probably will be playing 2 times today. But right path, Bayan was straight dead in the center between Rinjan and Tin Long Garden. Vampire and Burmese Gauss this time not showing up. That is, I do not know what to say. I mean, both these teams, they desperately needed to turn up today. But this also gives IC, more chances because they showed up with 4 players. They have a really good chance to overtake Vampire and Burmese Gulls just like that. So that's 2 spots for free for them.
Oh, exactly. I mean, if any team is not showing up, it's really great for the other enemy teams to, just advance on the overall standings. But again, as we are talking about the one Pakistani team, which is EC, we need to talk about 3-on-3 esports as well, which are in top 9 and they're on hashtag 7 with 42 points, which is really great. But again, we saw yesterday on last chance qualifiers day number 1 edge that Viking esports, especially, they had an amazing game on the map of Rondo. And I'm personally talking about match number 1, right? They had a bomber of 35 points. Are they going to be repeating the same thing again on this map? That's a question to ask. But again, IC versus HORAA, there's one more fight happening on the region of Test Track, and we will be having a first zone as well, which is a really, really big hard shift.
I want to see if that's going to be the
Ooh,
case.
dagger
But
kill.
yeah, we were talking about Viking, and already they lose 1 player, but immediately goes for the retaliation there. I'm sorry. But in the meanwhile, HORAA and IC, Another quick fight between both these teams, and I see they've already lost 2 players. HORAA, they'll get that player back on the feet. Keep in mind, once again, for the recall system to work, you need at least 1 player alive, and I see, well, they can only risk 1 more player right now. They're on 1 point, and in the overall, they're at the bottom. They just have 1 point. That's it. It's not a good look whatsoever, and I'm sure the fans are not going to be happy with the performance at the moment. But we still have to wait. It's not over till it's over.
Oh, exactly, Tianba, the Chinese team, the Chinese big dogs on the screen right as now. You can see 2 of the players are already getting finished off, and G-Bond, as of now, he is somewhere around maybe on the respawn system, but Mimu right as of now will be taking notice. Right, that reflex is crazy with that barrel. M762 is coming into action. Paragon 7 is knocked out, and look at those grenades. I feel like that's going to be a knockout. There we have it. Mimu is going to get knocked off, and I guess G-Bond is GG Bond, especially. Yeah, he's going for the respawn. But oh wait, is it Weibo? Yeah, Weibo is in the close proximity. He need to go for the respawn instantly. And 4 more seconds. Sauce is just waiting on the backends. He will be having the information that somebody just recalled at Weibo Gaming. I guess they're going to retreat from this fight, or they're going to be making this fight against Yanba. I don't have a prediction here.
I mean, everything. This game, especially the map of Rondo, is pretty unpredictable. But as you said, this fight between Tianba and Weibo, it was inevitable, and right now they are making them pay as well. Gigi Bond, I believe, the only one standing at the moment on his feet, and Sauce could actually spot him out and eliminate the entirety of the squad. Gigi Bond out in the open right now. Gigi Bond. So I think he's probably just gonna be out, get taken down there, out there. There he is. Immediately spotted and dealt with. Yanba, they get eliminated in position number 16. First team to get eliminated in the server right now. And Weibo start off strong. 4 eliminations in 4 minutes.
I mean, it was really important for Weibo taking really good finishes from the start, so that they will be having a good mindset and morale throughout the whole game. And Edge, if you ask me, in the game of PUBG, your gun power and your close range encounter power is really important. But what is more important than that is your mindset. If you don't have confidence, if you don't have morale to take fight against enemies, how are you gonna be winning?
You're right about that. Having that mental resilience is very, very important, especially on days when you're not performing well.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, you're feeling good, you're feeling confident. Yeah, sure, you probably are going to be getting, let's say, 20 on an average. But what about games you're getting 2, 5, 6, maybe like 4 points, maybe even 0? You can't let that affect your mental going into the next game. You need to come back, reset immediately, and then try your best again. It's fine if you get less points, but if you as Inferno said, if your mental's weak, you probably are going to be losing the match even before it starts. And right now, Shaheen on the other part of the map is going to get taken down and confirmed as well by Pazarix. I see they do have their, 3 players standing at the moment, but they're still not done.
Oh, they're exactly not done yet. And hey, Esports, the Thailand big dogs as well. I mean, yeah, the Thailand team, Hail Esports personally, I know this organization, and yes, they are doing great in the tournament. Not especially in the whole tournament series Edge, but if we are going to be talking about last year's qualifiers, Hail Esports personally, yes, they are trying their level best. They are giving a great competition and tough competition in the overall standings as well, which is really important. They are not losing their mindset. They are confident, and the self-esteem is there in the team, right, that they can actually make it to the grand finals, and maybe they can win the whole tournament. But we can see Aran Esports on our screens dealing some of the damage, not exactly damage, but yeah, dealing some of the shots coming on from the vicinity. But I don't know which team is exactly there. But Aran Esports, they also joined us in the last chance qualifiers. They weren't in playoffs.
Gonna have to wait and see which team is gonna be, just starting off the day with a banger. It's not just about getting that chicken dinner. It's also about opening things up with the insane amount of finishes, insane amount of points that you can muster up pretty early into the game. But for now, it is looking like, Weibo, DRS, and Xavier are the ones having a really good time at the moment. They're the ones having those 4, 5, 3 elimination points. Already one team getting taken out, Tianba, pretty early into the game, so they're not going to be happy about it. We have joined the server without Vampire and Burmese Girls. So another thing that you kind of have to remember, right? A couple of teams that have not joined, so you probably are just going to be playing in with 16, which means you kind of have a really easier chance of making it to the top 8, maybe start securing some points in terms of position placement. You can't have just position, you also can't have just elimination. Sometimes one outshines the other, so having a good balance is what you probably are going to be focused on. At the moment, SkyForce, their focus is on BTR.
Hello.
As BTR, they're trying to take down the entire squad of SkyForce. At the moment, 2 players have been knocked.
Hello.
They won't be back on their feet at the moment. The circle, the blue zone, will be affecting this fight for a bit, but I don't think it is something to work for. A little harder, at least, as for now, at least. As I was saying, they don't have to stress about it. Maybe they should start, stressing a little. As SkyForce, they lose a couple of players here right now, and BTR, they're just destroying all of them.
Oh, exactly. And now we are down to top 15 teams, and already we can see multiple fights going to be planning out at the single time. PTR, oh man, this team is going to be showing that domination coming in, and against SF. So against SF, they are going to be taking this fight. DRS is really close into the proximity right now, but DRS, we saw yesterday, DRS showed an amazing performance, and they took a winner chicken dinner as well, and on the map of Rondo only. So can they make it happen again? Can we see this winner chicken dinner happening again today as well? But BTR, what a coordination it is, man. They're going to be going to make a reunion all together in a single spot, and they're going to be enjoying that airdrop as well. So level 3 vest, level 3 backpack, and level 3 helmet is going to be helping them in the close range counter for sure. But BTR, chicken dinner, what we are looking towards.
I think every team's going to be aiming for a chicken dinner today, as we've already talked about it, right? Teams that get a chicken dinner pretty early, I think it's going to be having a smooth sail as the day progresses, because they don't really have that pressure on their head that they are probably going to be out of the tournament at the moment. It is a fight between IC and Cyclone. The IC, I believe he wants to go for this play immediately. And DRS, they lose another one, but they're actually surrounded by multiple teams at the moment. Vikings, another team that is going to be taking this fight against DRS. Frag and the players, they're just overwhelming them with numbers at the moment. DRS, they lose another.
DRS indeed are losing some of the players down, but again, Killer Whitey and XMP, we have seen yesterday XMP, like he was berserk. He was in the mood to eliminate the whole lobby, but 3-1-3 Kudu versus HORAA Esports, that's a great fight planning out as well. 8-on-7, that is going to be a fight we are looking forward to. DRS Killer Whitey is going to get knocked out, and I feel like he's going to get finished as well. So DRS need to go for the respawn, or else the situation is not looking good. But on the other hand, I can see Hale Esports Pazrex is going to get knocked off, and BTR, a close range encounter, Car 24 with a great knockout. Tiger is on the back vicinity. Hale Esports, the performance of this team has been greater and greater all this while. Ooh, Tiger is just barely surviving, and I feel like BTR, they're not going to allow Tiger to go for that respawn. Respawn is really close. He can, I guess he did respawn. Yeah, Hale Esports did the respawn as well. So Hale Esports, they're back on the track now.
Hale, can they carry on that momentum going in from that later half of yesterday's matches? They were looking dominating. PTR, they've also had a decent day on day number 1, if you ask me. You know, with decent number of points. I mean, yes, things could be better with just 36 points. I mean, 6 already in this one as well. As DX, they take this fight against Geek. Wait. DRS is gone? Wait, wasn't DR... Oh, no. DRX at the moment is out of the picture as we're down to 49 players now. This could be a bad move for Neti.
Oh, indeed. The Xavier is going to be taking that close range fight and going for the Molotov, which was really important. But on the backhands, we can see Hale Esports versus BTR. So multiple fights panning out altogether. Geeky Ragnarok is on the back foot. So it's going to be getting knocked out. And there we have it. Nade did that 1v2, which was really phenomenal. But again, he wasn't able to do that 1v4 against Geeky. He was really close so far. But again, Hale Esports versus BTR. Man, BTR Secret is going to the Solomon Survivor. BTR. Oh, there we have it. Hale Esports is also going to get eliminated. The Thailand Big Dogs is out of the match with 2 eliminations only on #12. Edge, it is great for BTR. They already had 10 eliminations. And you know what, Edge? They took 6 eliminations points solely because of Hale Esports. Oh man, that was a huge blunder coming in from the side of Hale.
Gone pretty early into the game.
Oh yeah.
Not a great start for the side of Hale Esports. I mean, especially after the performance yesterday, we expected a lot more coming in from this team. But regardless, you can see the circle now closing in. Joutin still in the picture here. 11 teams, 44 players still here. 3-1-3, another team that we've seen perform better yesterday. But now the 2 Chinese powerhouses are going to be facing against each other. It's ThunderTalk trying to take down the side of Weibo, or the other way around. Could be Weibo trying to take down ThunderTalk. Excuse me. It's 2 players. They get taken off. ThunderTalk. Ajay is really far away. But Necrodive is there as well. So this could actually turn around.
Oh man, this fight is going to be amazing. Because why? Because we have both of the Chinese powerhouses taking a fight. So this bang is going to be Sonic. I don't know who's going to win this one, because ThunderTalk is a team that coordination is amazing. It's an excellent and strong cohesion and almost a machine-like execution, right? So ThunderTalk from here, I don't know what is their strategy, but there we have it. Nicodive from the backhands. This is exactly what I was talking about, Edge. The point was that only that, I mean, ThunderTalk, the execution is amazing. The coordination when it comes with the strategy is so far amazing. And Nicodive is going for the closest encounter battle, is going for the up close personal. And there we have it. A fight coming in. Weibo shots really low to the HP, and Weibo Gaming. That's how they're going to get eliminated from the match on #11 with 6 only eliminations. So Weibo got a stronger match for them.
They're gone as well. I mean, after the start that they had, and them getting that chicken dinner yesterday, the last game, I thought maybe Weibo is going to be having that momentum coming in. But HORAA, in the meanwhile, 1 man down, 4 eliminations already for them. And they're trying their best to maybe get a few more here. BTR, is he going to be crushed? He is. HORAA gets 1 more. That brings the Sleepies up total to 5. He is the one that I kind of wanted to watch for a while. And right now you can see he's on 5. The rest of his teammates are on 0.
Oh, indeed, man. HORAA Esports, they are finally showing up. And after a bad performance, they are just making that comeback happen in the whole tournament scenario. And there we have it. 5 eliminations already. And Rampage coming in from the side of Sleepy HORAA. So HORAA Esports, they're not going to rampage the whole lobby. They're going to decimate the whole lobby and demolish everyone. But 5 finishes, man. That's what they needed. 5 good elimination points. But BTR, alright. HORAA is going to finalize 1 more elimination point, which was really important. But Flying Boy, on the other hand, taking fight against BTR, and that nade was precise, and Flying Boy is going to get captured because of that grenade.
Outside is now in a position where they could actually take down the players on the side of Geek. who are just making their way back into the circle, finding themselves a good ridge as they position themselves ready for the fight here. And Rogue Titans, they're also not exactly in, but they also have to go for a little rotation before they actually confirm their positioning on the map. And right now, HORAA, they eliminate the squad of 3-1-3 in position number 10. We're down to the top 9 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. 29 players still in the server. Schneider is the deck thanks to Kevin88. He's going to be immediately revived, but now he's making their run. They're on the hunt. They want to get these frags. Rogue Titans, can they capitalize? That is a question. The revival will not be coming in. They're being circled. And these sharks are intimidating Rogue Titans as they lose another one. All of a sudden, a 2-man advantage for the side. And wait a second. There's also SkyForce now joining the party. They steal a pick. And now all of a sudden, SkyForce, they could actually get more points.
Oh, man.
Oh. At an Esports, man, out of nowhere, come in and get one finish. And just that was the final nail in the coffin immediately.
I mean, exactly, at an Esports. This team wasn't in the playoffs, but in last year's qualifiers, they're just putting up a show for us. Team Astra just barely surviving and gotta be patching himself. BTR, they're out of the zone, so they need to prioritize the zonal advantage. But ThunderTalk, on the other hand, they're going to get eliminated. Man, that's not a good news for them. First match for ThunderTalk, not a great one, but a decent match it is for them. BTR just barely surviving, still out of the zone, man. They need to prioritize the zonal advantage. But 2A, they're dealing a really big, massive chunk of damage on themselves. So again, the domination is coming in. BTR, ooh, the zone, the restriction area is going to eat them up, and they've been eliminated from the match.
Another one gone, another one pegged. At an Esports, still holding on to their position right now in this shot, but you gotta be careful in a position like this. One grenade and probably a Molotov is all it would take for you to get deleted. So now, unstoppable is gonna be Sleepy HORAA. As Astra, they're gonna be losing a couple players. As the Light, the only one standing. Top 6, 8, 19 players still in the server, and it's not looking good for the side of Astra at the moment.
Oh god, look at him. Like he's just using AKM with that iron sight. Now that's just some skills coming in, because no scope, not even a red dot, just an iron sight, and he's dealing damage somewhere around maybe 100-200 meters. That is crazy. Those are some skills coming in. But at an Esports, just in a single dump ridge, they're just surviving. 1 minute it all takes to eliminate 2 of the players, going to knock out 2 of the players, and from there at an Esports they might fumble, which won't be a great scenario for them. But SkyForce is what a dominance coming in, and especially Icy, what a consistent player he is. We have seen multiple times Icy coming in and taking MVP, right? But Sancher is using that bow, and I feel like those are some explosive arrows. So yeah, I mean, I haven't seen especially this particular weapon coming in handy in the end game scenario. So something new.
Yeah, I mean, we are bound to see some surprises, and we are waiting to see some amazing plays as well. And well, this is one of the surprises that we get. And I see still alive with 4 players. They also could probably be the ones coming out on top here. You never really know. I mean, we've seen teams pull it off, survive till the end, and then just manage to get that chicken dinner at the end. Could it be one of those games where I see, as they are finally trying to take down some players, as they will get one. 87 actually takes on the side of SkyForce. Now Rylan already gets taken off. Now they're in a bit of a hassle here, because they're unable to understand who to take down first. They're in a bit of a mix, confused if you may.
Oh indeed, but I see they're finally taking the fight, and there we have it. The Pakistani dominant team is coming into the action. Nico, Icy, T24 OP. They all are showing dominance right as of now, but look at that. Florazin. We have seen Edge, Florazin taking a great domination yesterday, but man, he's the only guy with 5 eliminations. He's just killing it. He's just locked in. But SkyForces, the Indonesian team, is just in front of them. Godless 79 is going for the knockout. Sancher and Icy, both of them are still surviving. They need to make a smoke screen. They need to go for the smoker cover. But Godless 79 is also going to get finished down. And Icy, they are going to take his elimination point. We are down to our top 5 teams on our screen. But oh, gotta be really cautious. You cannot let your guard down at this phase of the zone.
Definitely, you have to think on your feet, move on your feet, and be ready for anything that the teams throw at you, especially those grenades that are going to be raining up until from now on forward. As Astra, they don't have any grenades to work with, and same thing for IC, but 4 for 87, and also SkyForce with 1 grenade. 5 smokes though. These smokes could come in handy, and that is, I think, something that you gotta be, cautious about. You gotta be careful with the way you move on the map. SkyForce, they're trying their best to get back in the circle, but I feel like Astra, they're not gonna let them come in. It's, I mean, Atten, combine that with the light. Just one player from Astra, actually.
I mean, he's just solo carrying the whole team. But again, I know that every player is just so capable of doing everything. But there we have it, IC and 87. Both of the teams are coming in action against Team SF. Sanchez is the only Solomon survivor from the side of Sky Forces. And I feel like they are on the backends right now. The smokes are going to get down. The smoke screen is none there over there. And I feel like IC, he's going to get finished. And there we have it. The elimination of Team Sky Forces is on our screen right now. They are going to get finished on a hashtag 5. But oh, Naoki of IC, they're going to get eliminated. Oh no, IC on the other hand, they're just dealing a big damage.
One more player gone. But I see, as you said, one player eliminated, one player fading right now, so they have to go for the revival immediately. It's 87. They're going to lose Florizin at the moment. They need to go for the revival because he's a star player with 7 frags already. He's leading the charts. And at Esports, they understand that. They understand that Yuri immediately goes for that revival as HORAA. They also have 3 players standing, but where are they? Sleepy is still alive. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's the one getting all those frags for his team at the moment. As the Lion now still out in the open, still in a position where HORAA could actually spot him and get him to go for that fight and probably even take you down as well. But 87 with the high ground advantage at the moment will be the ones looking like the favorites. As I see, they get their player back on their feet as well. In 8 seconds, the zone will be closing in. The circle will be shifting. And if it shifts in any direction other than the one that the Lie is in right now, it probably means that it's going to get taken down pretty early into the game. So basically, the circle is going to be the one defining the pace of the game at the moment. And once again, as I say that, the circle shifts really, really far away from both HORAA Esports and the Lie as well inside of Astra. But IC and 87, they do have one player really far away, a little, far away from the team.
I mean, PUBG gods are just raining. They're just really brutal. And I see they're going to enjoy the zonal advantage. Shaheen, on the other hand, I feel like he's into the zonal advantage. But at an Esports, they're trying to deal some of the damage against HORAA Esports. They're just waiting. They're just waiting to strike in on the right particular moment. But I see Shaheen on our screens right now. Shaheen, can he's going to be the biggest factor of the win for IC? I don't know, because he holds an amazing gun power. And the fans are looking forward for IC to take this winner with a chicken dinner and to strip him back into the game. But IC, man, the zonal advantage is going to be a biggest factor for them, Edge. I feel like IC can make the chicken dinner happen here.
Probably. I mean, we've already talked about it. And Naki now holding on to the position. This entry flagger coming in from inner circle. He is really, really good at times. And, this just probably is just going to be one of those situations where he is just going to be stepping up huge. As the grenades are going to be raining in from the Lie. He's out in the blue zone. And I think that smoke and the grenade is going to be enough for him to just make his way back into the circle at the moment. But he needs to keep running. And I think HORAA might actually take advantage of this and take him down. But in the meanwhile, I see they get one pick, but that was just a knock. But in the meanwhile, 87, they immediately go for the confirmation. Sleepy HORAA is gonna get taken down. Naki finds that pick, and that is just, I mean, unfortunate for the side of HORAA Esports at the moment. And all of a sudden, this is one more player standing. 87, they have a player bleeding. I see with a man advantage now, clearly looking like the favorites.
Oh, exactly, and there we have it. The Grinners are going to get spammed and hammed by T24 OP. Now, man, you just cannot take that knockout right as of now, but Noki, the domination hand, Noki will be taking a knockout. No, exactly 2 knockouts. That grenade was amazing. Noki actually knocked out 2 of the players of Team T87, and Flora Zen is still surviving. 87 is not looking into a greater scenario, but Astra, this team will be a marking elimination against Team HORAA, and they're also going to get eliminated, and we are down to our top 2 teams. Oh man, Florazin is the Solomon survivor.
In a 1v2 situation, Florizen has already raked up enough numbers in terms of elimination points all by himself. He's absolutely going berserk right now. 5 points for the side for Noki as well, against 7 on Florizen. In a 1v3 as a revival will be coming in. T24 OP, oh, he's gonna get tagged really hard there. But this circle still not favoring Florizen. So I see all they need to do is just survive right now. He only has 1 smoke to work with, a HE grenade, a couple of HE grenades, a T24. He confirms that pick onto the last surviving player on the side of 87 that is buffing, getting taken down now in a 1v2. I see. Can you spot him out? Florizen's out in the open. Noki's gonna get taken down. Beautiful movement coming in from Florizen. All of a sudden, it is doable now, ladies and gentlemen. And an Esports now in a 1v1 situation with Florizen versus Shaheen. How are you gonna be playing with this? How are you planning to get this one around? And all of a sudden, Florizen thinks smart, thinks wise. He confirms those finishes first, gets himself up to 9, and now for the 10th finish, can he be the clutch for 10 finishes and 10 points? Can he get the winner chicken dinner? Where is Shaheen? That is what he's wondering. I'm pretty sure he heard the rotation, he heard the vehicle there, and now Shaheen just come out in the open. It all comes down to gunplay, and the HP obviously is going to be coming into play, and Shaheen lands the headshot with a QBZ, I believe, at that range. And I see just barely getting that chicken dinner, but they'll take it. Any points, they will take it. 10 points, well, it is very much welcome. This is going to help them in the overall standings to get themselves back to that top position, at least in the top 8.
Oh man, that was so close if you ask me, man. I see. I was just thinking for a moment that I see you guys might be losing this one because a 1v3 fight against Florazin. Oh man, but again, the mistake I see did was giving and picking fights one by one. I feel like like they should have just directly pushed in because they had already the information against the enemy team. I mean Florazin, aka, but Florazin, I'm just so impressed because of the gunpowder he had, right? I mean, what an amazing performance coming in from that guy as well. Solo 10 eliminations. This is not a small number, Edge.
Oh, it definitely is not. It is just amazing the way that Florizen is playing. And with 9 eliminations, as you said, he's surviving till the end. Those 2 extra points are going to be, coming in handy moving on forward, of course. So, I mean, for Aten Esports, Florizen is a really good asset. But on the side of IC as well, you got to give credit for them. They've been performing really well. And getting that chicken dinner right now is very important. And they got it as well. So I think moving on forward, they're probably going to have that momentum coming in. I think they're going to be focusing on position placement rather than elimination points in the overall, for now at least, because it's better to play safe at the moment, because they have to take risks, yes, because they only have 5 more games after this. But at the same time, you need to make sure that you get those points. Without points, even if you take risks, you cannot progress forward in that overall standings.
Oh, absolutely, man. What a berserk performance coming in from the side of Team IC and taking this win on the chicken dinner, which was really important for them to step in good in the overall standings. And we can see Noki will be taking 6 solo eliminations, which is a really great number. Falak will be taking 1 elimination, and Shaheen will be taking only 1 elimination, and damage dealt was just 16. So you know what? Shaheen took only damage at the end against Florazin. So that was pretty much very lucky, right? Because Florazin was just going berserk on every team. But Shaheen, man, he just did it. He just did it at the end. And he took that winner second dinner for Team IC. Man, what a fabulous job coming in from the side of IC. And great performance if you ask me, man.
Brilliant play coming in. And you got to give credits to Nokia as well. You know, at the start, he was the one coming in handy, and with those 6 eliminations, I think it's pretty important that you understand his contribution. It was not just he was not just opening space, opening opportunities, but it was also just making sure that the squad comes up on top. But talking about the MVP, it is still gonna be Florescent with 9 eliminations, 2,296 damage, 1 assist, 27 minutes and 27 seconds of survival time, 30 knocks and a heal of 393. He was on the verge of getting a beautiful chicken dinner thanks to, almost a 1v3 there. But thanks to Shaheen, Icy picked it up at 87. Good points because of this.
I mean, exactly, man. Flora's in. What a great performance coming in. I thought he just marked 10 elimination points, but he couldn't exactly. But he did 30 knocks, which is not small, and 2,296 damage, man. Oh god, which is crazy, man. Like, what do you eat, man? What was your breakfast today? Because, like, the performance is amazing, and this is not one day. Edge. We have seen Florescent coming in multiple times in the MVP, and his performance is so consistent. His gunfire is something that should be studied, I feel like.
True. The consistency is something that we all look forward to, and Florescent has been delivering it for quite a bit now. So I think there's going to be a lot of these plays coming in even more further as well. Sleepy, we've been waiting for him to step up from the side of HORAA Esports, and overall just great performance. But once again, the main thing for me is going to be the consistency moving on further from here on. But the teams to watch is going to be 87 HORAA, BTR, and IC. All teams. IC obviously getting that chicken dinner. BTR, we've seen them be very, very explosive right off the get-go. And then HORAA finally stepping up huge this time around as well. And 87, Florescent, it was all just Florescent. 87, all those was just Florescent. Similar to HORAA. It was just sleepy at the moment.
Oh, yeah, these are teams to watch out. And finally, we can see the name of IC just topping in, man. What a performance it was. And BTR, they weren't bad as well throughout the whole performance. They did great in the match as well. And let's have a look on the match summary as well. We saw a total 81 total eliminations, 7 grid eliminations, 4 drops were looted, and 1 vehicle eliminations. Healings were 11,344, and longest elimination coming in from the side of 87 Florescent, that was 352 meters, which is pretty long, man.
Great game coming in once again. Florescent just being everywhere. In terms of damage, in terms of frags, in terms of longest elimination. He's just there. That's something that kind of is what impresses me coming in from him. He's been that consistent player as we were talking about it. But moving on, we're going to be looking at that match standings, and it has to be IC coming out on top. The 8 eliminations, 18 total points. It's about time these Pakistani powerhouse of a team shows up, and they showed up big time, getting that chicken dinner in a smooth way. 87 Florescent, thanks to him, their total is going to be up to 17. BTR, 13 eliminations and 14 points, which means they only got 1 placement point. HORAA, on the other hand, 13 points. Astra with 10. Geek with 9. Xavier with 7. SkyForce and Weibo get 6 each. Weibo, after eliminating, I believe, Tianba pretty early. I expected a lot more points, but it is what it is. And then ThunderTalk immediately shutting them down. 5 total points for them. DRS on 5 as well. Hail on 2. Rogue Tridents with 1. Tianba, Vikings 2 on 3. Burmese Gauls and Vampire, unfortunately, did not get any points.
That's really unfortunate for them, and they will surely going to step in and come back. But let's have a look at the overall standings. But 87, man, I'm just so surprised. After one single match, they're going to just directly hop in on #2nd, throwing Viking Esports and RT away. But man, what a great performance from all of the teams. But SF is doing right now the tabletop with 74 points, just on a comfortable spot. #4 is going to be a Viking Esports. #3 is going to be DRS. So both of the teams just great spot. We can see our top 5 teams just really on the comfortable spot. All they need to do is just be disciplined and play in a consistent manner. And then from hashtag 6 we can see the teams, they might be a little shady, on a shady, positioning points. Hail Esports, it was on hashtag 6 if I'm not wrong, but this is from hashtag 10 to hashtag 18. These are the teams, they need to work something, right? But I see they finally made a jump from last to hashtag 16, right? So one single match, 18 points. They still got 5 more matches to come up and play with. So I feel like I see if they're going to make a comeback happen, this is the they need to do.
Definitely. I mean, if they can just somehow consistently get 18 points for the next 3 out of 5 games, I think they're good to go. There's a really good chance. There's a really good chance. I mean, I'm not saying they will confirm their slot in the grand finals, but it will give them a fighting chance. At least 2 games of 18, maybe the next 2 games, and after that, if they get like, let's say, 10 to 12 points on an average for the rest of the 3 matches, I feel like they're they are going to be one of the contenders for that number, maybe like 7, 8, or 9 spot for the grand finals. They're moving on further, but there are other teams that are also looking to make a name for themselves, looking to go for that place, right? I mean, we have Weibo coming in, we have ThunderTalk, both of these Chinese teams trying their level best right now to try to take that spot in the grand finals. I mean, both these, more ThunderTalk than Weibo have been denied of that glory, right? Weibo at least got that chicken dinner yesterday. ThunderTalk have not tasted victory yet. They have been deprived of it multiple times. They've been in that top 4 consistently. I think that they are the only team that has been in the top 4 more times than anyone else in the entirety of this tournament up until now. And I think that's a really good feat, but not being able to close things off, that is not as good as it sounds. So that is also something they need to work on. And yeah, just overall looking in, I feel like there's going to be more to them, more for them in this last round qualifiers today.
Oh man, exactly. And let's just talk about a little bit of our winners as well, which was Team Inner Circles. And they took finally the winner chicken dinner. And I feel like this is their first winner chicken dinner coming in the whole series of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. So congratulations to them. But we'll be having a look on Erangel on match number 2nd. But Edge, you know what I was talking about? That I see personally, I love this team because they can shift their like play style, right? They can shift between aggression and control play depending on the battlefield as per they just want to perform, like, so, which is really great. Can IC make it happen in this one as well? Let's just see. That is going to be a question, ladies and gentlemen, but this is going to be the last chance qualifiers, day number 2nd, match number 2nd, which is Erangel, and we can see flight path on our screens, pretty decent one. And I feel like every team can actually calmly just travel to their desired drop locations without making an early big rotation.
It definitely looks like this path is going to be one where, I mean, maybe not on the easternmost parts of the map, like Milta Power, Lipovka, Kameshki. I don't think anyone would want to go there. Maybe Milta Power, yes. Manora Pnoy also is going to be a little harder to go for that, loot there. But I have not seen any team head up towards Zarki yet. Hospital George Paul as well. We have not really seen teams hit that spot. So I kind of am looking to see if anything different is gonna be happening this time around, as we have the flight path, as you said, starting off towards Primorsk, ending right above shooting range. Anywhere they can drop. Anywhere could be a drop clash. And I think all of these teams, it's not just about them coming out on top. It's also making sure that when I say you, I mean the opponents don't come out on top. So you kind of want to go for those pretty early fights. And look at the circle now. It is towards that eastern part, but they have to be careful.
I mean, you know what? It's now I'm just sick of PUBG because we have seen this circle a lot of times, right? But Yasnaya being in the center of the map, which is going to be a greater dropper location for some of the teams, but ThunderTalk will be taking that pretty. Going is like Yesko Absolute. I mean, what an amazing skin. But ThunderTalk, the powerhouses of the China socket. As of now, the performance of this team has been great, and we have seen amazing gun power coming in from the side of ThunderTalk. Nikodai, personally, I'm just a fan of this player, man. It's if yeah, exactly. I mean, if you are going to talk about personally of Nikodive, the greater, like he has one of the greatest close range powers.
You're not wrong there. I mean, we've seen him, you know, be that brute force of a player. And I feel like that was a really good spray coming in from Head Dummy on the side of HORAA as well with the Iron side. Come on, that range, really? This is ridiculous.
And that to a QBZ, man.
I think they want a bridge camp here. It looks like HORAA, they're deciding to probably split up just a bit and wait to see if any other team makes their way towards this area and then immediately take him down pretty quick. They're going for the loot, but you know they did have one man posted up towards that bridge to get the information. I think that's a very important role right now because getting that information, having that information relayed, is key to winning those fights, getting those extra points.
Oh, indeed. Inner Circle, the winner of the last match, Rondo, it was. And they're high on, I mean, adrenaline maybe, right? And I can see new, one more like, player coming in, that is TT, in the place of Shaheen, if I'm not wrong. So maybe this change might make a huge difference in the coordination. I don't know why they made this change, but on the region of Nova Ripnoi, we can see SkyForce versus Team GEEKAY. So this rivalry edge, personally, we have seen it multiple times, right, on the map of Erangel. And yesterday we have seen Team GEEKAY and SF. If I'm not wrong, Team SkyForces was the team winning that fight. Oh no, it was actually Team GEEKAY winning against SkyForces on their drop locations. But man. There's one more fight just going to be panning out on the map of Wrangle, which is Team ThunderTalk versus Team Tianba. So both of the Chinese teams taking fights against each other.
Again.
Now,
ThunderTalk is just on a roll right now. I mean, they kind of want to be the one that's destroying the Chinese, competitors at the moment. And Nikodive, once again, being that monster of a player up close and personal in that close to mid-range combat, he's going to be the one coming out on top. We've seen ThunderTalk in this position multiple times, in a position where they come out on top quite literally. And Tianba, they lose another player. King's going to get taken down. The micro Uzi comes into play. Maybe going in for that knock and then confirming that finish as well pretty quickly. ThunderTalk, they lose a player. Tianba now, they got to be careful as they will be dropping as well, trying to close out the distance. There's only one more player with Uzi in the hand. What can he do against three players up close and personal? The S12 comes in, Neko dive. You're not beating him. You're not beating him at that range whatsoever. Tianba, yet again, eliminated in an upsetting position with only one elimination. They just get 1 point moving on further. They're still on 14th position in that overall standings. That we move our, our attention now to the fight between Geek and SkyForce. Sanchit is bleeding.
oh man, indeed, he's just bleeding right now. Sanchur, I feel like he's going to get finished off. SkyForces is just getting overpowered because of GEEKAY Esports. And yesterday, GEEKAY Esports played a really great 4-on-4 fight against SkyForces, but those grenades are looking so damn promising, Edge, if you ask me. But in this proximity, ooh, Godless is really low to the HP, just barely surviving. And I feel like SkyForces, the story is going to get end for them. There we have it. One more player of SkyForces is going to get eliminated, but I see, man, the consistent player of SkyForces, he's just still surviving. The fight is not over yet. They just cannot celebrate too early.
You can't. I mean, this game is not over till it's over.
HORAA.
GEEKAY, another squad, now going in for that rotation. They got to be careful though. SkyForce, they're probably just going to be waiting for the perfect opportunity. It's just a stage 1 circle, so honestly, not going to be dealing a lot of that, damage. But in the meanwhile, I see Falak just going in for that scout. What is he trying to do here? If he gets information, now will he go for that position? Will he go for that play? As Lamborghini, he is going to be sitting in his McLaren and trying to run away at the moment, trying to go for that regroup. He needs some support. He cannot be getting taken down very far away. But in the meanwhile, he's going to be stuck between a hard place and a rock.
Xavier's Lamborghini is going to be reuniting with his team against BTR and just statically coming in and showing that demon performance. Oh, he took a really great knockout, but he's also going to get shut down. And I feel like IC is also closer to the proximity. They might take a fight with their Xaviers. The players are going to get knocked out. BTR, they are just looking so overpowered against in this particular 4v4 fight. And I feel like BTR might win this one. But again, it's not over until it's over. But I guess there's one more team going to join in the party, which is going to be Team Astra from the Beckons. But BTR, I feel like they're going to eliminate Team their Saviors, and the eliminations is coming in handy. But oh god, there are so many teams, 3-1-3, and I see both of the Pakistani teams in single proximity. Can we see both of the teams taking fight against each other? But again, Team Astra, they are actually stuck. They are in a sandwich condition. Oh god, Team Astra, they just need to run away from this proximity. But I see they're just directly going to slam in on the compounds, maybe.
They want to take this fight. They want to take advantage of this situation right now. And BTR, with a man disadvantage, gotta be careful. If IC decides to take this fight, then it is gonna be a bloodbath towards this area. But at the moment, I think, are just gonna be letting them go. They're gonna be passing through this area and taking themselves to a better position, to take a better fight. Probably against the Vikings as well, who are gonna be in the same proximity. But is that going to be the case? Let's see. In the meanwhile, SF get eliminated. SkyForce, they're gone. And they're the top ones. They're in #1 spot. But right now, they're getting taken down pretty early as well. 12th position, that is. 11 teams, 41 players still in the server. IC coming off of victory. Let's see. I mean, you kind of understand how they're playing, right? They're playing it safe. They're playing it really, really safe. They're going in for those position points as much as possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now they are going to capitalize a good compound for themselves. And most of the teams are already into the zone, which is really great. And you can see we are only playing with 11 teams, top 11 teams in stage number 3, which is great. If you ask me, Edge, there's only one single team which is out of the zone, Hail Esports. And even if they are going to come up into the zone, they will be finding a greater compounds for themselves as well. All of the 4 individual players will be having their own vehicle, which is great and going to help them in rotation. But DRS Gaming, on the other hand, 0 eliminations as of now. The Nepali team, DRS, like personally, they're doing great in the tournament now. And personally, in the last chance qualifiers, they actually played really amazing. And the performance on the side of DRS was really indeed needed. And they're going to prove themselves that this team is not a team to overlook forward to. They are also aggressive, and their structure is also amazing on the global stage. But DRS Frag, man, this player personally has an amazing gun power, and close encounter is amazing. But right now, using that Scarl, spotted the rotations of PTR. Maybe they're going to analyze the battlefield, what exactly is happening. But this zone, pretty much calm.
Calm before the storm. Rotations are going to be coming in at the moment. Everyone's just taking their sweet time. Playing it slow. Going in for that loot. The circle. I mean, it's pretty decent. Once again, yes, Apple, yeah, somewhere around, just a little eastern of that. There's gonna be a lot of ridges for sure, and not a lot of compounds that they can actually use to cover themselves. At the moment, BTR are going to be making their way in. DRS is coming in. 313 are on the edge of the circle. And I feel like 313, they have a good split here. And if they can probably find some pretty early skirmishes, I think they might get, that chicken dinner this time around. Maybe at least get a good spot in the top 4.
Oh, exactly. 313 Esports now. They just try to. I mean, they just help themselves with the only and only one eliminations. Maybe they found this eliminations rotations, or maybe on the early drop clashes. But Hail Tiger versus 87. I just want to remind you that in the side of 87, there's Flora Zin as well. So Flora Zin. Ooh, I just want to see what he is going to be doing in this fight. But Flora Zin, he's just trying to gather intel without taking information around your battlefield. It's just useless, right? But Hail Esports Tiger will be taking a knockout against Florazin, which was really important if you ask me. But IC24 will be taking fight against GEEKAY as well. So multiple close encounter has been started. The commotion is there. Now this is going to be a chaotic wrangle.
This is looking pretty chaotic indeed. And I see now trying to take fights on multiple fronts. Geek Nerzet is down outside the zone, as well as the stage 3 Celcom will be dealing a bit more damage than usual. And I think DRS also joins the party. Now GEEKAY, now they're getting sandwiched between IC and DRS.
Ooh, frag. No, man, that elimination wasn't just needed. Ragnarok is the person, and we have seen Ragnarok just performing so crazy yesterday with those grenades, and his precision is so on point. But again, one of the players of GEEKAY has been eliminated out of the zone, and there we have it. The elimination of Ragnarok is also coming. He's not doubt, I know he's also going to get eliminated out of the zone, because all of the players of GEEKAY is just making a concentration just to get into the zone, right? They need that zonal advantage. They need to prioritize and to find a better cover into the zone, or else without the compound being an open scenario, I don't feel like that is going to be the case for them. But DRS, on the other hand, they are going to face one elimination, which is going to be frag. But two of the Pakistani teams are coming into the fight. IC versus 313. This is the fight that we were looking forward to, and there we have it. This is the fight which is happening, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, both of the Pakistani big dogs will be taking fight. Edge, this is getting interesting now.
This is definitely looking like one of those games where you kind of have the luck factor coming in as well. And obviously, the team support has to be there. And I see Falak is going to get taken down immediately, confirmed as well. Naki now barely surviving. One more bullet, it's probably going to get taken down. There you go, I guess, maybe. One bullet is all it would take. T24 OP is bleeding as well. Naki on the run right now, but TD, he wants to go for this fight. He's gonna be trying to get himself a 1v3, but there it is, the backup now coming in from the side. And 313 looks like they might just be eliminating the entirety of the squad of IC as Naki goes away back into safety. The revivals will be coming in because 313, they have not lost a single player. Yes, multiple players from their side are bleeding, but there's been no real confirmation. So Naki, now all he can do is go and tried to survive, I believe. He wanted to see if he could probably get himself a pick or two, but Naki is out in the open. He has to face two teams now. He's in between 313 and DRS, and I think, yeah, he realizes that he's probably done for.
Oh man, what a spectacular performance coming in from the side of 313, and that close range was definitely impressive and excellent if you ask me. Man, the coordination from the side of 313 is just on point. But again, Viking Esports is taking a fight against BTR or bonus goals, if I'm not wrong. I just want to have a look what is exactly happening. But Viking Esports, there we have it. It is actually Team BTR. All right, let's just see what's going to be the story going to be panning out. But Viking Esports, they're just dealing a big damage. But what a great knockout it was. He's just going to change his seat on that buggy and will be taking that elimination. That was so great. But 524 has been spotted out of the zone. And from here, BTR, they are going to face an elimination, if you ask me. Being out of the zone in stage number 4, he's going to deal a lot of damage, and he'll be having no vehicle to work with, I feel like.
Vikings really tough spot. BTR, as you mentioned, you know, their positioning was good, but up until now, but unfortunately not anymore. Break puts the final nail in the coffin as BTR is going to be eliminated in position number 11. We're down to top 10 teams, ladies and gentlemen. 26 players still here. Stage 4 circle now closing in as Vikings, they're on the hunt. They're trying to go for as many picks as possible pretty early into the game as 313 now could be their next race, could also be, you know, the hunters here. Because Stranks right now is going to be spotted. Cyclone actually is going to be the one getting that pick onto Kenny, but Kodu gets that knock and gets the confirmation immediately. He's not going to be taking anything to chance, as 2 players inside of 3-1-3 just like that are going to be done for thanks to DRS and Vikings. But guess what? There's also TT in the vicinity. This is not looking good. Everyone who is not at a high ground advantage is probably in a tough spot right now.
Oh man, exactly. The higher ground advantage and the higher ridges really gives you an advantage. But there we have it. This marks an eliminations for Team IC on hashtag 10 with 2 eliminations only. So IC, they're not having a good time in this particular match. But DRS is gaming. They're also not having a great time. They're actually dealing really tough time because one of the players has been knocked out. They need to go for the revival as soon as possible. Look at that edge. Like, there's no one in the center of the zone right as of now. I mean, the zone is pretty much empty, so players can exactly go for the centralized zone advantage, right? Which is going to be a greater advantage for them. But look at that, Ajay, he's just barely surviving. Man, he is just under the enemies. 87, just one single movement, one single sound clue, and you know what? Team 87 will just hunt down Ajay.
Caution, caution, caution. At Esports, they were denied last time, and Fluorescent once again already with an elimination. Their positioning on the edge of the circle is also pretty good. And ThunderTalk, as you said, you know, one wrong move, and they probably could be the victims here. The dominance coming in from Esports, and I think Ajay is probably not going to be spotted up until now. But any one wrong move, and he could either die to the player or die by falling from that height.
Oh man, this marks an elimination for Team Astra as well. Not looking good, but 87, man, they are having invincible higher ground advantage, and from here, this is going to be a great. I mean, they can do wonders, and they can make an extraordinary performance from this advantage, right? I mean, higher ground advantage. We have seen multiple times that if you are having the higher ground advantage, you are like so guaranteed to take that winner chicken dinner if you are able to specify that and take that advantage from that high ridge. But Rock Titans, on the other hand, they are having greater 6 elimination points, and they are going to pan out a fight against DRS, the Nepali teams, right? The Nepali powerhouses. But Ajay is going to get knocked out. He has been spotted against the enemies, which was 87, and King has been knocked out as well. So ThunderTalk is actually taking a close range encounter fighter. DRS Cyclone! That spray was really precise and going for the knockout. The problem was he was in an open scenario.
Geek getting taken out in the meanwhile as well. 7 eliminations for the side of Rogue Titans, and everyone contributing equally for the dominance of the side at the moment. And 3-1-3 now, they are going to be spotted as well. Kodu is out in the open. Laipang has a really clean shot, had a really clean shot, but now Neko dive. Wait a second, they divert their attention, and all of a sudden ThunderTalk, they're losing players. Neko dive's the only one standing. He's probably going to get taken down soon as well, and that is not looking good because, I mean, they're just barely in the top 10 right now. They cannot afford to get taken down this early into the game.
Oh man,
exactly. And by this early, I mean it's already 21 minutes, but you get my point, with no eliminations.
Oh, exactly. I do get your point. And we are down to top 7 teams edge already. And now this is getting intense and chaotic, as you were talking about. DRS Killer Whitey just barely surviving behind that tree. And if you ask me, he just need to do and go for the smokes. And if you are not having smokes, he needs to get himself ready to take that close range encounters. And look at those grenades. They are looking so promising. And I feel like they are going to get knocked out. Killer Whitey just barely surviving behind the trunk. Oh man, his performance was greater. But those grenades, those trajectory of those grenades are actually looking greater than him, and I feel like he's going to get eliminated. But on the other hand, TT has been eliminated from the game as well. Hey, Esports 7787 was knocked out, and he's been finished as well. So Hail Esports also coming into the action.
really love these purple kind of weapons. Sorry, vehicles just parked there, just chilling as hell. They are gonna be eliminated. They might go for the revival immediately here, coming in from Matten. Smokes are gonna be deployed, and well, the circle is gonna be coming into play. But thanks to 2 minutes left on the clock for the circle to before actually collapsing, right? There's a really good chance that the side can actually make their way here. At the moment, DRS is getting eliminated thanks to Killer YT going down to the play zone there, and looks like Muffin, he had to give away his life thanks to the play zone. As we were talking about, that blue zone dealing a lot of damage because it stayed 6, and all of a sudden Rogue Titans looking like they are the favorites with 4 players standing, as Vikings just have 1 and 87 also just have 1. 313 on the other hand, they have 2 players, but Rogue Titans, they can just dominate everyone here in the server right now.
Oh, Rock Titan meme. Eliminations coming in, and this box an elimination for Viking Esports as well was really important for the enemy team to make an elimination against Viking Esports. But 3-1-3, the duo, the deadly duo coming in hot. Baby, they know how to play this one. But we are down to our top 3 teams: 3-1-3, RT, and 87. 87, man. God, they're actually doing good. Oh, that grenade was so up close personal and was looking so promising. But again, he just barely survived there. Ooh, he just barely surviving. Oh, God.
Shake gets taken down as well, and now 3-1-3 in a lot of trouble as Kodu is going to be the only one standing. Rogue Titans looks like they are on the words of another chicken dinner, a beautiful one as a matter of fact, with 9 eliminations already to their name. 3-1-3, can they survive a little longer? There's only 1 player on the side of 87 just surviving at the moment. Maybe Fee gets taken down. Rogue Titans, I mean, they probably are going to be the ones coming out on top regardless, but 3-1-3, they can get 1 extra point if 87 lose their player first, and well, Rogue Titans, they're on the hunt. They want to see if they can find anyone, if they can find the last 2 surviving players. But I don't see the player on the side of 87, and just as I say that, well, I don't see them, but they definitely do. He's going to get taken down now. It's all down to Kodu in a 1v4, and I don't think it's going to be possible. Tokyo's going to spot him out. He's going to be out in the open, and Kodu is going to get eliminated immediately just like that. And Rogue Titans, they get the chicken dinner, and that boosts their positions on the overall for sure, because it's not just chicken dinner, it's 10 plus eliminations overall, and that's amazing.
Oh, God. That is exactly amazing, and they made a really great chicken dinner. And Rock Titans, a greater performance coming in from them sides. And I feel like every player had a really great mix of coordination, and the mix of what I'm talking about is basically aggressive playstyle and control playstyle. It was pretty much very balanced amongst all the players of Rock Titans, and which was the reason they took this winner chicken dinner. And all this while they were really coordinated and really controlled, man. What a great performance it was. And I feel like Rock Titans, it was a clean chicken dinner, no mess up, no fumble, just directly they were just focusing on their goal, which was especially taking the chicken dinner, which was final one. And the final goal is going to be to win this whole tournament. I don't know if they are going to achieve that one or no, but after this, the overall standings are going to be really, really intense.
Definitely. I mean, there's going to be a lot of changes in the overall coming post this game for sure, but we'll talk about that in a minute. Let's talk about, let's look at the stats coming in from the winner chicken dinner team. It is going to be Rogue Titans coming in, right? So it was a team effort coming in. It was not like a one-man show. It was not a one player just stepping up, like let's say 7 to 8 finishes. No, it was not one of those days. It was pretty brutal for all of the opponents that were against them. Everyone, Snyder, there was Beam coming in, and Tokyo as well. I mean, all of these players, they were very well coordinated, and I think that was one of the reasons why they were coming out on top. Not just that, but in a flawless way.
I mean, yes, and like a great performance it was, and I mean, now this is getting really interesting, right? Like, man, I'm just loving it, because the intensity which we needed is here finally. And Rock Titans will be just taking this winner chicken dinner with 11 greater finish points. And look at that, man. I mean, the performance of each of the player was so equivalent. Like everyone everyone was personally putting their all of the uh, coordination. It was like they were putting all of the efforts all together, and it's exactly over there. Like three of the players will be taking three finishes simultaneously. So this exactly shows that they were doing a great job in the battlefield, right, on the map of Wrangle. But after this, we will be having the map of Miramar. Will they going to take that chicken dinner again? It's got to be a question. And there we have it. We have a new name on the MVP board, which is going to be Hail Pazarix, taking 5 eliminations with survival time of 20 minutes and approximately 500 damage, and healing was 300 points. So, oh man, great. Hail Pazarix, you just deserved it. And I could see his name and that on that kill feed multiple times, man.
Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why he'll, perform insanely well is definitely one of the factors there with the stats like that, with 5 eliminations up his name, and Kodu also, once again stepping up for the side of 313 every single time when the team needs him. 4 eliminations for him. Car 24 with 4 as well. Laibang and Tokyo, both of these players on the side of Rogue Titans got themselves 3 as well, and we were talking about them as well, right? The consistency. The contribution was pretty much equal from all of these teams. Everyone contributed 25% towards that chicken dinner towards the end. But moving on, we will obviously look at their consistency, and let's see how they do in different maps from here on forward. Now, they definitely are going to be one of the teams to watch. But apart from them, I think you should also keep an eye out for 313, because they've been close to getting that chicken. We've seen IC get it last time. Maybe it's time for another Pakistani team to get it. PTR, on the other hand, Vitality, they got 1 on day number 1. Can they get 1 more here? Hale, I mean, they've been destructive at times, right? Ooh. And probably they could, keep the momentum going today as well.
Oh, I mean, yes, like they are feeling it today, right? And they're just performing great. And this time they weren't able to take this winner on a chicken dinner, but maybe next time, and maybe today they might be taking the multiple chicken dinner. I don't know, but the performance today was really great. But let's have a look on the match summary as well. We saw total 57 elimination, 2 brilliant eliminations, 3 airdrops were particularly looted, and 1 vehicle eliminations. 5,803 HP was recovered, and 313 meter was the longest elimination by the side of RT Leibang. So, man, a good performance it was. And that longest elimination was really long. Like 300 plus meter is pretty much so far away.
Something to rejoice for the side. But looking at the match standings is what we've been waiting for. Rogue Titans get that with 21. They top the chart. 313 13. 87 with 10. Hale 9. But looking at the bottom, right, there's just so many names that you expect to come out on top.
And 313, like, oh god, they are actually performing now. They are on hashtag 2 in the match ranking, and I feel like they will be having a greater spot in the overall standings as well. 87 on the other hand coming on hashtag 3 with 10 points. On hashtag 4 we can see Hail Esports with 9 points. On the 5th position we can see a Viking Esports on not a great match, but a decent one if you ask me. And then we can see the overall standings from hashtag 5 to hashtag 11 as well. So greater performance from each of the team, but the overall standings is the standings we are looking forward to. And Team Rock Titans, man, they just took a bigger jump on the overall standings, and they are going to directly will be taking the first position, and SkyForces will be taking the second position with 74 points. 87 on hashtag 3rd with 70 points, and we can see jump of DRS as well. Edge hashtag 4 with 64 points is a huge jump.
It is a big jump coming in from from the position that they were in to number one spot. Now, looking at the second half of the overall rankings as well, we have the ThunderTalk taking that 10th spot, still sitting there. D Xavier unable to overtake ThunderTalk at the moment. We have Astra 39 still, but the teams at the bottom, right? I mean, Vampire and Burmese, we pretty much can count them out already. IC, unfortunately, could not have a good game yet again with only 2 points. There's still a lot more action that is. I mean, we still have 3 more games left, but let's see. HORAA, this game, unfortunately, could not do anything. But moving on further, let's see if they can probably have any more, points that any more games, as a matter of fact, that could go their way. But after 2 maps done, we still have 4 matches left in the last chance qualifiers, day number 2. But before we head on to Miramar, it's gonna get pretty hot. So why don't we take a break? We'll be back with map number 3. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. We're just done with 2 maps. We still have, more than half the day left. Half of the maps still not over yet. So we still have Miramar. We have 1 Rondo, 1 Erangel, and 1 more Miramar before we end the day of the last chance qualifiers, right? Before we actually are done with the last chance qualifiers. So after that, we will know which teams are going to be making it to the grand finals. We already have 9 teams waiting there, sitting comfortably in the grand finals, just chilling. But for now, we have 18 more teams battling it out in the battlegrounds to take these take the other teams and put them where they belong and go back to that grand finals contention that they were barely a couple of teams that barely just got not qualified, right? They were just pushed on at the end, unfortunately. And I'm talking about Xavier, talking about ThunderTalk, especially. Both of these teams, I feel like they were snatched, their slot away. So I'm expecting them to go, let's say, full guns blaring and maybe go for that redemption.
I mean, yes, exactly. And the performance of every team is great, right? And you know what, Edge? This time we got to be witnessing Miramar. So Miramar is one of my personal favorite map, and of course I love to see those DMR actions and bolt rifle actions. And yesterday we have seen Weibo Order personally using that bolt rifle action and taking some of the creative knocks. But the upcoming next match of match number 3 is going to be Miramar. I'm just super excited to see all of the Chinese team and Vietnamese teams, how they are exactly going to perform, because like it's their home, right? But again, is there any other team going to be taking that chicken dinner? Ooh, we already see 2 different names on the map of Rondo and Erangel taking different like chicken dinners. But the map of Miramar is going to be really interesting, ladies and gentlemen. So we are here with Last Chance Qualifiers day number 2, and this is going to be match number 3, which is Miramar.
You're waiting for the flight path, and there you have it. La Cabrera, and right in the face of... Oh, it is going south. It is Patona. Yes, yes, yes. For a second, my screen glistened. I was like, wait a second. Is it towards prison? No, it's towards Patona. But once again, pretty much in the center. So you have a lot of possibilities to go anywhere. There's a lot of opportunities for you. Torre Muda, go Campo Militar maybe, Terra Branca, go Truck Stop. We have not seen a really we have not seen Impala, in action yet. But Impala circles are really fun because there's a lot of water involved at times, and Los Leones, another area where we've seen these teams drop in. So let's see if they are going to be, sticking to those same routine of drop locations. Are there going to be changes? And if they do manage, go for those changes, let's see how it pans out.
Oh yes, now teams can just directly go into the drop locations and look at that zone, man. That is really brutal for some of the teams. Which are on El Pos, Picaro, La Cobra. They just don't know how big a rotation they need to make. So need to be really cautious and need to be really fast with their loot scenarios. Taking fights instantly and just directly slamming into the zone is going to be their priority from here. HORAA Esports, Rock Titan, and Team Astra are into the closer proximity, and all of the teams are going to be making that triangle, and will be taking that fight again. But Sleepy HORAA is coming into that closer range scenario, and Pump Shotgun is also coming into the action, but he will be using that UMP. Ooh, that UMP versus Shotgun is going to be really interesting, Edge, if you ask me. And there we have it, the knockout and the finish is coming instantly.
Pretty early into the game as well, and this is what we were talking about, right? Teams going for those fights, and HORAA immediately snatching one, Astra dropping down. But this could be a fight that is going to be prolonged even further, as Astra now turns their attention to retaliation. They are going to be, getting those frats left, right, and center as HORAA joins the party, trying to go with that single pump shotgun. The DBS comes in handy. DBS comes on top. We'll be getting it. Sleepy now trying to find any players here on the side of Astra before he goes for that revival, which I think is not going to be an easy one. But these compounds, La Cabrera, this is one of those spots where we were expecting some commotion pretty early, and well, we got it.
I mean, exactly, like if you're on the map of Miramar, you pretty much see commotion everywhere. But wait, I see, if I'm not wrong, they're just eliminated. Oh no, that is just bizarre. This is not good. They're starting for Icy on the map of Miramar. It's disastrous, man. Oh god, that's not looking good for them. They need one good match at least after taking one more chicken dinner to come up in hashtag 9. I mean, I'm talking about in that top 9 spot with all the top teams. But okay, Astra is going to close in their breathing space and they are just interested to take fight against Team HORAA. An easy revival is into the action.
Finally, barely just making it to the revival. I thought he was gonna get taken down and Sleepy, well, he was like, you know, he's probably... He just didn't want his teammate to just go down there pretty early into the game. Once again, this is Miramar, not Ronto, so you don't have the recall system. So you kind of want to make sure that you have as many players as possible moving on further from here on. But Astra, they're already in the vicinity. They probably are going to try their best to get these finishes pretty early. The grenades are not looking good. Dealing a lot of damage, but Sleepy! There you go, a good grenade, and all of a sudden, HORAA Esports in a horrible position. Yes, I know I've made that joke a million times, but it still works, so why not? And all of a sudden, it's just Jiggle in a 1v53. A position that you don't want to be in, but HORAA Esports, let's see how it goes from here on forward. Can he survive? Maybe get 1-2 points, because right now they only have 27 plus 1. That's 28. They're in a tough spot. After this, they only have 3 maps left, so they need to start stepping up.
Oh, definitely, man. As you said, 1v53, right? So, that is going to be really interesting. But HORAA Esports, I am sure that they're fully ready because they know what scenario they are in right now, and they will focus on taking that chicken dinner. They will focus themselves to just directly make a greater jump. But it's going to be a little impossible to eliminate all the teams. I'd suggest HORAA Esports, the single player, just to survive there. Just focus on coming in top 5 maybe, which is great, and maybe do those third parties, and which will be really great. But look at that, he's using that candidate side, DRS Cyclone. QBZ and that candidate side is just not going with the match, but that grenade was really precise and really low into the HP 87. They need to be really cautious because XMP, the precision is amazing. Thompson gun, the SMG will be coming into the action really close range, is looking powerful. But that stun grenade is also there, so we can see that stun grenade action coming in action as well. And directly pushing in, he's going to patch himself. He has the audio clue that he was patching himself, and there we have it. The close range encounter already happened over there, and 87 is down to 3 players already.
I mean, really quick eliminations, right? I mean, who expected IC to get eliminated this early once again? Unfortunately, that is the case, and HORAA also on the verge of getting eliminated, but right now DRS, they lose another player. Sunshine now putting up a better performance, and he needs to step up for the side of SkyForce especially. I mean, they're already in the top 2, but for them to be that consistent, keep up with that consistent performance, moving on further into the grand finals as well, and they probably are going to qualify, but I would still like to say if they qualify, they need him to be on the top of his game, because the next 4 days are going to be more intense, way more intense than this.
Oh, indeed. It's going to be really intense because we are in last chance qualifiers, right? And after this, we will be having what stage edge? It is going to be the grand finals for teams to win in that bragging rights of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. But DRS Frag with that M16A4 with that 3x. So not a pretty combination if you ask me. But M16A4 6x is something that I prefer. But again, they are just pro players. They can do anything. But BTR, they had a really decent match last time. Wrangle for BTR was pretty much decent, but Weibo, the Chinese powerhouses, is really close. I mean, not so close, but they're dealing some of the shots. But DRS Frag, I mean, he is not in the greatest spot, Edge, if you ask me. Because 2 weapons he has, just AUG and M16A4 to work with. And he's not having enough ammunitions. Not even enough ammunition to reload second time, and there we go. DRS frag. He's just down like that. SF Sancher, a easy freebie for him.
We have one more, and Sancher, you know, I mean, it's good to see that every team's star player, you know, the guy who everyone expects to get those insane number of finish points, they are getting it. I mean, everyone, as a matter of fact. I mean, Sancher's doing it, 87. They got Florizin doing it. HORAA's got Sleepy doing it. You got Rogue pretty much contributing. I mean, everyone was contributing there. On DX, you have Paragin stepping up. You have IC with, you know, I mean, we expected Fallout to do it, but we've seen T24 come up with it. We've seen Sancher doing it right now. DRS Killer YT. So everyone, I mean, and Neko Dive on ThunderTalk, you know, and the Weibo got Order. So everyone's finally, I think, you know, are in the groove, and they have decided that they need to get, you know, they need to take matters into their own hands right now. And Sancher, wait a second, this could be a bad move here.
Oh man, indeed. Like, this could be a disastrous one for them. So they need to be really cautious what they're exactly doing on the map. But again, this fight is going to be intense one. Ooh, Sancher, man, that was really precise. The reflex was insane. He just directly went in the room, he just spotted the player and just directly took a shot. And that shot really connected so well, and that grenade is looking promising as well. Sancher, my man, oh god, he is just a beast on that map. In the battlefield, you just need to look forward for Sancher, but no, he's also going to get shut down, and Sancher has been finished as I was talking against DSR Killer YT. The chapter of Sancher has been ended.
All of a sudden, SkyForce on the back foot as they lose 4 players now. All of a sudden, they have 1 more player just standing, and there is a bit of water here involved into the zone right now, and this is going into a south, Minas del Valle, Chumacera. So this stage 2 circle is going to be coming in clutch for some of these teams, and Rylan right now can make his way back in because of the fact that it's just stage 2 circle, and it will not be dealing a lot of damage. I'm sorry, my voice is cracking up there for a second. Probably because of the heat coming in from the map of Miramar.
Oh, indeed. The temperature is rising slowly and steadily. The battlefield here is just going crazy. It's just so insanity right now. Like, the way these players and teams are showing the coordination is just mad, man.
It is. I mean, everyone's performing well. Everyone's taking their sweet time to find their groove, and we've been talking about it, right? We've been talking about the fights between these Chinese teams, right? Weibo, ThunderTalk. We have Tianba coming in as well. And once again, last time it was, I believe, Tianba and ThunderTalk. Before that, Weibo, ThunderTalk, and now it's Weibo and Tianba.
Oh, indeed, it is going to be Weibo and Tianba, and this is going to be interesting, ladies and gentlemen, because both of the teams are just actually strong, and this marks an elimination on the map of Miramar, and HORAA has been eliminated. Not a greater storyline for them. The climate is going to be crazy on the overall standings for HORAA Esports. They were having a decent day, but after this elimination, I can surely tell you they are going to deal a tough time over there on that overall standings. But those grenades from the side of Weibo Gaming is looking pretty much strong, but two of the players of Weibo has been already eliminated. Tianba is on a stronger hand, and there we have it. Weibo, oh god, that knockout was surely so much important, but GSauce is going to be the sole survival with that US, and I feel like he is just going to retaliate from this fight, which will be the right decision for him. But no, he is just saying, no Inferno, I'm going to take the fight here. GSauce, will he retreat? Or will he just initiate this fight against Tianba? But this marks an elimination for GEEKAY as well, Edge. So multiple eliminations coming in. We are down to top 12 teams. Insanity has been just started.
All of a sudden, Weibo now also losing players, right? With they were looking good with 4, and all of a sudden they're dropping down to 1, and just like that, things are looking grim for most of these teams. As a matter of fact, Weibo with just 1. There's Vikings losing 1, DRS with only 1, SkyForce with 1 as well. Rogue Titans lost 1 in the meanwhile. Astra now losing 1 as well, but they can probably get that player back on the feed as well. They're up to 2. 5 eliminations though. Hale on the other hand with 7. SkyForce still surviving somehow with 6. And as Weibo saw us, goes for that rotation. Lamborghini finds him and takes him down. That's another elimination for D Xavier. They can maybe surpass ThunderTalk this time around.
Oh, but you can see BTR coming up with an incredible performance, and there we have it, BTR versus 313. This is a proximity fight over there. This is going to be a 4v4. Let's just see. But ooh, that was really close. That was really actually close. And Car 24 is going to be the solo survivor from this particular moment, and he's just directly going to slam his vehicle on 313. Oh god, and now we are just down to our 1v1 situation edge. This is going to be really hot. Now the temperature is actually rising. 313 versus BTR, but Kaine is going for the revival for Kudu, and Kudu is the star player of 313. We know his performance, we know his gun power is crazy, but that grenade was looking so strong. Car 24. But from the backends, Hale Esports is also approaching in this fight.
They're probably trying their best to maybe go for a sneaky beaky play, maybe third party this fight. BTR can now hit the deck. 313, can they capitalize? In the meanwhile, Vikings, they get eliminated in position number 11 with just 2 eliminations. The nades coming in from Pazurix, another star player for the side of Hale. 313 Kodu. I mean, he's been one of the names we've been talking about for quite a bit now. And Kent, well, let's see if he can get back on the feed. Kodu is going to be spotted as well. Pazurix get the information now. The information is going to be relayed. The grenade is going to be decent, and by decent I mean good, as Kent gets taken down yet again. Car 24 is bleeding. I mean, he's probably going to be getting his health back now. Pazurix, will he be closing in the distance is a question. Kodu takes a lot of damage, just a chunk of his health being ripped apart, but the move is still there. Hale still waiting. 313 Kodu. Where is Kane? I believe it is Kane survives with him at the moment. I want to see where the player is. Are they going in for a different rotation? Do they leave Kodu here to go for this play, to go for a really hard push against 2 players? And I think it finally is time for him to maybe make a move as Hale. They're coming in close. They're circling the waters. Car 24, the only one standing on the side of BTR, as 313 and Hale. Both of these teams are looking to take him down.
Oh, definitely, and Hale Esports already with greater elimination numbers on the screen, but DRS Killer Whitey, oh, he just eliminated himself. You saw the kill feed, he was just going for that Molotov and he just burned himself. And this marks an elimination for DRS Gaming. Not a stronger approach if you ask me, but Astra just really close into this fight. IMB is just a solo in survival, and he will be taking a slow encounter fight. If I'm not wrong, this is going to be GG Bond, really close in the same compound. And there we have it. This marks an elimination for the Chinese big house and powerhouses. Tianba has been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, and we are down to our top 8 teams. And there we go. Astra has been eliminated. The Xaviers is back in action, and in this attempt, they're just going good. They're just berserk right now. Every team is just finding elimination points for themselves, and they're just going for it, Edge. They're just going all out.
We've talked about it already, right? I mean, these teams finally, some of them are finding their groove, for getting their foot in. And looks like Hale might actually be the ones eliminating the side of 313. There you go. On the kill feed, we could actually see, Kodu getting taken down there by Tiger on the side of Hale. And now ThunderTalk could be facing the likes of D Xavier. This is not good for them because of the advantage that D Xavier have, the high ground advantage. And meanwhile, PTR is gonna get eliminated. Top 5 teams, 15 players now still in the server. We're about to hit that 18-minute mark as the zone closes in. The next 10 seconds, I want to see where the shift comes in, because we're entering the end phase now, and the zone's shifting south. That's a brutal move for teams.
Oh man, multiple team has been neutralized now, and now we are just going crazy and crazy down to our top 5 teams. The Xaviers, ThunderTalk, Rock Titans, SkyForces, and Hale Esports are our top 5 contenders on the map of Miramar now. But who is going to take this winner with the chicken dinner, and who will be the glorious one out of all and will be taking the victory to the home? The Lamborghini has been spotted as well, dealing some of the damage, but not enough for the knockout or the elimination to begin happen over there. But RT Tokyo just coming so close, up close personal laydown, and both of the players of RT has been really close. He's just barely surviving over there. Nico dive. Oh man, I just thought that he could have made it possible over there doing that 1v3, but again, it's not easy, man. Rock Titans is just feeling throughout the whole day. Edge and the gunpowder of Rock Titans is just going crazy and crazy, and they're just improving every day. It's all about just getting better and better every day, right?
It definitely is. I mean, all you gotta do is wake up and try to be better than you were yesterday, and I believe that is something I believe everyone is living by, has to live by, and should probably live by. But regardless, my ideology is my ideology, I guess, our ideology. But for these teams, it definitely looks like some of these players are also following that, because you could see them, you know, we've seen these teams be good yesterday, but then today they're better. They're showing up huge. ThunderTalk, once again, as I said, you know, one of the most consistently showing up teams, for me at least, in the top 4 is ThunderTalk. They're in top 5, yes, of course, but it's still pretty, you know, appreciable.
Oh, exactly. And now the top 5 teams, the best winner chicken dinner chances is with the Xaviers, because they are having a better number advantage, right? Like, for all of the 4 players are still surviving, so they are in the better sentiment condition, if you ask me personally. But are they able to take the chicken dinner, right? Like, because ThunderTalk and like Rock Titans, both of the teams are really strong with the performance throughout the whole day, right? And we're just down to our 3rd match. Definitely an interesting match it is going to be. The Xaviers, only 3 points, 3 eliminations. So they need more, right? They need more to capitalize a greater win over the chicken dinner, which will be helping them in the match rankings and the overall standings after all, right? But the question is, can they eliminate all of the obstacles in front of them? I'm just talking about the opponent teams right now.
I mean, Sanchez, I believe, is the only one standing right now for the side of SkyForce, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of want to see how long or what the impact is going to be of him just surviving, the solo man surviving at the moment. ThunderTalk, though, looks like they want to take this fight against RT. Rogue Titans, on the other hand, they could potentially take all of them down, but there's going to be an instant trade out. Ajay getting that pick onto Tokyo, sitting, going for that pick, but Rogue Titans is closing in the distance. That's a good grenade coming in, but regardless, doesn't really matter. Good move coming in. And wait a second. It was actually the Xavier as well helping out the side of Rogue Titans to convert that fight into an advantage for themselves right now, as Rogue Titans, they're on the back foot, they're bleeding, and they're losing players as well. There's only 2 more standing alive. Bang is the deck, and it all comes down to maybe a 1v4, 1v3 as a matter of fact, against the players on the side of Xavier. It's not going to be easy. That's a good grenade. We'll be doing a lot of damage, and Lamborghini's on his knees, and Parajin is going to be closing in, and right now the shotguns are going to be dealing a lot of damage. He continues to spray and get that pick. Rogue Titans eliminated, and which means we're down to the top 3 teams, and SkyForce just got themselves 2 extra points.
Oh, Rock Titans. They did try their level best, but SkyForces, man, there's only single survival from the side of SkyForces, and now this game is going to be taking an interesting path, an interesting route. Oh god, a 3-on-3 fight against 2 of the teams, but oh wait, SkyForce has run in. He's coming up with that knockout, and Lamborghini is also going to get knocked off. So this is a really great opportunity for AIL Esports for taking the zonal advantage. Oh no, the Xaviers, it is a blunder. And you know what, SkyForce is that solo player is actually a bigger obstacle for the Xaviers. Oh god, what an interesting match it is now.
I mean, he probably just got 1 more extra point there, but he's gonna get taken down now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the final circle. The tension is sky high. Team Xavier, they're out in the open. Team Hail, well, they have the compounds to work with. Zone shifts again soon, and it favors the side of Hail at the moment, because the Xavier are on the from the rotations here or on the move. But right now, they're going to be taking the fight immediately as Ching will be doing a bit of damage there onto Parajin. And Nade is trying his best to maybe cook a grenade and deal it damage in terms of the face of Shin. But the Xavier, though, they have another compound for themselves. Good grenades, not enough, though.
I mean, utilities are always just not enough for these players because they love grenades, they love smoke grenades. But Shin will be retreating and they're going to reunion with the team, I feel like, which is a really greater approach. But the Xaviers, the problem here is that all of the players are all together, I feel like, and they need to prioritize the zone. But Hale Esports, on the other hand, they're playing so diversified from here, right? So, like, yes, the Xaviers, they might be taking this winner with a chicken dinner, but Hale Esports is looking stronger if you ask me, because the positioning they're having right now is just better. But the Xaviers, if they're able to knock out any of the players and able to shut down any of the players, single player of Hale Esports, which will be really disastrous, Edge, because they won't be able to revive the player. But this is going to be a really stronger one, because Hale Esports Shin will be taking out Parajin 7, an important
But it's
knockout.
a good game.
It is.
Game for Team Xavier. I mean, they're doing well as well. With 7 eliminations, they still have a really good chance to maybe close things off here. Hale with the upper hand, of course, with the man advantage. But Nate TI is going to get taken down as well. It all comes down to Lewis now in a 1v3 against the players on the side of Hale. This is now, unfortunately, not looking good. But he needs to go for this pick pretty early. Otherwise, he's going to be bombarded with 3 players in his face. Shin back on his feet, as he will be going in for that restoration of health. He's going to be out in the open. Lewis, what are you thinking? Using those smoke screens to his help. But that's about it. He is gonna get taken down up close and personal. That rotation was really good from Hale, and the patience has paid off. That close range finish between them and the Xavier. Get that chicken dinner. Hale Esports, they get themselves 1. And I think that is gonna be, enough for them to, make a mark in that overall standings right now. Make a difference, make a dent. And I think the Xavier also will be getting a nice boost from this performance.
Oh man, the Xaviers, well tried, boys, well tried. But Hale Esports, they were just better throughout the whole proximity, and they were just better, and they made this chicken dinner happen for their team. And you know what? This team is actually from Thailand, right? And they actually performed really well. And I mean, I was looking forward to I was actually looking forward for Hale Esports taking that winner on a chicken dinner, and it exactly happened, right? Because they hold a greater potential. And you know what, Parajin 7 on all of the players, they exactly performed so great. But now the interesting part is just overall standings, man. Like, where exactly Hale Esports is going to become in, and which spot they are going to snitch. But the Xaviers, as you were talking about, they also had a decent match, right?
True.
I mean, for the Xaviers, this match was also needed.
I mean, you're definitely right about that. For the Xavier, as we've already talked about, right? They were struggling to just overtake ThunderTalk from that 9th to 10th position, and well, this time I feel like they are probably going to be overtaking them thanks to the number of finishes and a number 2 finish at the end as well. Lewis could have gotten a bit more, but unfortunately, it was a little too much to ask of him, of course. And as you said, the good game coming in from the side of Hale as well. They performed out of their mind. The Xavier, although did have the advantage, they unfortunately crumbled in that situation thanks to Rylan, being a little bit of support for the side of Hale, if you ask me. Getting that one pretty quick elimination in the last circle was pretty crucial. And the Xavier, they got to be kicking themselves about it, but it doesn't really matter. They still have a really good number of finishes along with the number 2 finish, which means they will have a good jump on that board. And if they can just keep up the same kind of story, in the next 2-3 games, maybe at least 2 out of 3 games, and I think they should be comfortably getting a slot in the grand finals.
Oh man, as we were talking about, SkyForce's Rylan will be taking that single players of the Xaviers, helped Hale Esports taking this winner with a chicken dinner. Oh, absolutely, he did that. And there we have it. We will be having a look on match number 9 team stats, which is Hale Esports. Hale Tiger will be taking 5 greater eliminations. Hale Shin will be taking 7 greater eliminations. BAZREX will be taking only 2, and 7787 as of now. Oh, he was just early eliminated in the earliest skirmish fight in close range commotions. But yes, a greater match for Hale Esports. I don't know what the will be happening in the upcoming matches for Hale Esports, but right now the circumstances and the situation for Hale Esports is looking really comfortable. And man, we'll be having a look on the MVP as well, and then top 5 MVPs. I'm really excited to see MVP. Edge, are you excited to see the MVP, man?
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. Maybe. I mean, Shin is probably gonna be a contender for the MVP there coming in. But as we were talking about here, right? I mean, all of them performed brilliantly. But for now, it is actually gonna be Imba from the side of Astra. Now, we have not really seen Astra, that much in this tournament yet. But Imba, I mean, this game, he proved that he can dance with the gods. 7 eliminations, 1,178 damage, 2 assists, 16 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock of survival time, 6 knocks and 462 healing. Now, this man has been, one of the saviors for the side of Astra. And those 7 eliminations, I'm pretty sure it's going to be giving them a boost, at least in terms of morale, when it comes to the next 3 games, because they also need to step up. Astra, another team that we barely talked about. I think have a good chance to make it to the grand finals, to the top 9.
Oh, absolutely, man. Like every one of them having a greater chance to be in the top 9, because after all of all of the players and all of the teams will be having greater potential, right? And these are all top 5 players on our screens. And man, IMBA. I just know one thing, that 7 eliminations is just not a small number. And from the side of Sky Forces, we can see Sanche on our screens as well. So overall, a great consistency coming in. Everyone is just amazing. But the most important screens is on our screen. It is going to be teams to watch. Hale Esports with 14 elimination, Astra with 10 eliminations, ThunderTalk with only and only 1 eliminations. But again, if you are going to talk tactically, so ThunderTalk actually did a really great job, and the Xaviers was the #2 team we saw the last fight against Hale Esports. So they did a great job. But Hale Esports is the team that you need to watch out in the next one, because the confidence and the morale boost up might be insane and top notch of Hale Esports. But match summary is on our screens, and we can see total eliminations were 59, 5 grenade eliminations, which is really higher. Only and only 2 airdrops were looted, and 8,284 healings were patched off, and 354 meter was the longest elimination, and Hail Tiger did that. Edge, like anything above 350 or 300 is just so far away. So that elimination, particularly from the side of Hail Tiger, was so far away.
That is true. I mean, precision is inbuilt for some of these players. And as we move on to the match rankings, we have Hill coming out on top with 14 eliminations. 24 is going to be their total, thanks to that chicken dinner. The Xavier coming in clutch at the 2nd position, 13 points. They will take it happily. And SkyForce with 12 points, probably ARG still sitting at the top comfortably. As Astra, they get 10 eliminations with only 1 position point. They get their total up to 11. Rogue Titans on 7. ThunderTalk, BTR 313 with 4 points. 3 points for Tianba, DRS, and Vikings with just 2. Weibo, IC, and Geek and HORAA unfortunately could only get 1. 87 Burmese Gulls and Vampire, right? I mean, two of the 3 teams didn't show up, but then 87, come on. After Florescent showing up huge on a different map, we expect them to, at least get average number of points. And by average, I mean maybe 8, maybe 9.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But again, for the teams coming on the position from 12 to 18, man, they just got to do something, right? But let's have a look on the overall standings. Hale Esports, oh boy, the team is just making that comeback happen, and they are already on #2nd and taking that 2nd position after that win over the chicken dinner with 24 points. So overall, a greater and amazing performance coming in. But again, let's just talk about the position 1 as well, shall we? Because they're taking 86 points. SkyForces, it is going to be for you all, ladies and gentlemen. On #3rd, we can see Rock Titans. On #4, we can see 87. So this team wasn't in playoffs. This team is just directly performing into the last chance qualifiers, and the performance for this team is also phenomenal. And we can see TRS, Viking Esports, BTR313, and the Xaviers from hashtag 5 to hashtag 19. So the positioning is really comfortable on this page, but especially the lowest team from hashtag 7 to hashtag 9, they need to be really cautious because one bad match will throw them in the overall standings second page, which is not good if you ask me.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, ThunderTalk now being kicked down as well, along with Weibo and Astra. I mean, you could call it a jump at the moment. You know, with no points in the last game, they're going to be really happy. I mean, they started off the day with 10. This one's 11. Last game, they were unfortunately sitting on 0. So they're going to be happy about this one. I see, after that first game, chicken dinner, we expected a lot of momentum maybe going in their favor, but nothing's going out for them. 2 points and 1 point. We are left with 3 more games in the day, and I kind of want to see how IC will be performing here on forward.
I mean, if I'm going to do a little math, I mean, I'm just not that great with mathematics, but doing a little mathematics over here, if IC is willing to just be in top 9, so at least they need two chicken dinners with 25 above points. Like they need exactly 50 points to be in their spot of hashtag 9 and being in that comfortable spot. So I don't know if they can make it happen or no, because again, all of the players like Shaheen, right, Falak, T24, TT, all of them, they have a great potential, and the guts and the caliber, oh man, it's just great from the side of IC. For surely they will try their level best to perform greater in this tournament of Asia Battlegrounds Chapter 2nd, but I'm looking forward for the next cycle of maps that we are going to be starting, which is going to be Rondo, Erangel, and then Miramar again. I'm just super excited to see Rondo again, because from the start of Rondo, we see so many aggressive fights, right? Rondo is one of those maps for those teams who needs elimination points, who are just hunting for other teams, right? So it's a heaven sent map for them. Let's see which will be the victorious team in the map of Rondo. I'm just super excited, and we'll be starting it really soon.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the map with the recall system, and we've seen a lot of teams perform really, really well, right? Even in playoff stage, we've seen teams be really consistent on this map. We've seen teams go get 20 frags there. I'm talking about Vikings, especially getting that 25 eliminations yesterday in the first game of Rondo, 35 bomber to start things off. And I think I mean, we were talking about how disappointing they've been performing after game number 1. But I think we should also emphasize on the fact that how much it helped them, right? Those 35 points, I mean, if you eliminate that from their overall standings right now, they probably are not going to be in the top 8, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
those 35 points, I think, played a very important role, not just in terms of confidence boost, which I don't really think they had going into game 2. Game 3, maybe not game 2, game 3, because game 2 they were eliminated by SkyForce pretty early. So I mean, that was day 1, but I'm talking about day 1, by the way. So and then today, I mean, I just feel like those 35 points were very important for them, and that one game changed the fate for them. So if any of the teams at the bottom, like let's say IC, you're talking about IC, if they can get like a, let's say, 35-40 bomber, I mean, that changes the entire part, I mean, the flow of the game immediately.
Oh, exactly, for sure. That is going to be the pace over there. But yes, Viking Esports, as particularly we are talking about that team, the performance yesterday was just that one single match, and they got that 35 bomber, right? Which was really important for them. And that single match is still helping them, and helping them to be in that top 9 spot. So yes, one single match can change your trajectory and their route and path towards the whole tournament, and they're just looking it in a different manner. So Viking Esports, I can surely tell you that they're just in a very comfortable spot. They're like, oh, we already had one good match, let's just directly stay consistent and just stay super disciplined, and try to be in that top 10 spot maybe in every match with some decent elimination points, and try to target maybe 10 and 10 plus points in every matches. And they are just trying to maintain their spot in that top page, right, of hashtag 9. So which is great, and which is strategically a very great decision coming in. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start the cycle again of match number 4, and it is going to be Rondo. Edge, are you excited? Because I'm super hyped up, man.
Totally. I mean, Rondo, as we've already talked about it, right, has to be the most aggressive map out of the three. I mean, we have seen Miramar be, brutally deadly, and Erangel be quick as well. But Rondo is still that one map where you will see immense amount of action, drop classes. No team is afraid to go for those plays. But also, we also got to see IC get a chicken dinner on that one map. Now, moving on to the second Rondo, can they get one more out of the three maps? Can they get one more chicken dinner? I mean, Inferno said you need two, but maybe one might help you. One good game might actually help you. Let's see how things go. I mean, there are other teams as well in the picture there. There's 313 still trying their level best to maybe go for that play and to take the top 9 spot, confirming the slot at the grand finals. As we make our way to Rondo now, the flight path is going to be up on his screen any second. Last time in the last chance qualifiers, match number 10, ladies and gentlemen. We only have 2 more after this, so don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this. You definitely don't want to miss a multi-flight path action as we start. So on the eastern part of the map, as we will be dropping down towards Bailey, and the other one drops towards Ryan, and just once again ends right in between Rinjang and Tinglong Garden. So once again, I mean same flight path. I'm sorry, and when compared to map number 1. So is it going to be a similar finish to it? Will IC be the one coming out on top? Will someone else dominate? Let's see. It all comes down to how these teams play.
Oh yeah, and some of the bad news coming up from the side of Empire Esports and Burmese Goals. So both of the teams are exactly not playing, and I see. I mean, they're actually down to only 3 players. So from the starting, they're having not a great advantage. I mean, 3 players, so the numbers is not right over there, ladies and gentlemen. But again, for sure, they will be taking this winner chicken dinner if they are enough confident again and again. Super duper potential team. I see it is in the circle. They for surely will be trying to make it happen for their fans as well, because the fans are having higher and higher expectation from this Pakistani team and root them and just give their power, fans. But again, we can see the zone on our screens, and it's going to be a higher ship. Oh, and we'll be having a fight. IC24 OP against HORAA Esports. The first fight has been already initiated, and we can see 2 of the players of IC has been already knocked out, and maybe they're also going to get finished up. Yeah, HORAA Esports, they're doing great. They're doing great, taking 2 of the players of IC down, and they are only one single solo survivor of Team IC, so they can go for the respawn. Not a bad situation right as of now, but Weibo Gaming is also really close to the proximity. Ooh, we can see one more fighter also going to get banned out. The early skirmish and the early encounters has been started, ladies and gentlemen. But what is going to be the storyline? Hail Pazrex. So, multiple fights has been started. Now this is going to be interesting. Which team is going to be the survival one over there? The Xaviers versus Viking Esports. The Xaviers need. This is going to be a 2v3 scenario right as of now. Ooh, that knockout was so important. And the spray was really amazing. But from the back, as we can see 2 of the knockouts. Oh, that was a collateral knockout coming in from the side of Paragon 7. A great knockout. Really, it was important. Viking Esports Silence is a Solomon survivor right as of now from their team. Silence SS is surviving as well, but I feel like he's just going to capitalize some of the respawn system, and the close range encounter has been started. Ooh, silence. He has been down as well, and he has been finished, and he has been recalled instantly as well. SF versus DRS Gaming. The Nepali powerhouses, DRS Gaming. Frag with a shotgun. S12K, really up close personal, but SF Rylan, he's having that explosive bow and arrow in his hands. DRS frag, just going a backside a little bit. He's into the compounds using that UMP. Oh, that is actually a Scorpion, ladies and gentlemen, not a UMP, my bad. So S12K and Scorpion, the combination is not looking stronger, but DRS Killer Whitey on the backends will be using a combination of DP28 and M416. So a really great combination. You can never go wrong with DP28 and M416 if you ask me, and this marks an elimination for IC as well. So IC has been eliminated on hashtag 16. Not a greater look for them. DRS frag. Really close, really close. None of the players have been initiated a single fight yet. No knockouts have been completed so far. IC. Ooh, there we have it. The knockout has been initiated. Sancher will be the person with that golden hand and taking that knockout. Killer Whitey has been knocked out. Not looking great. Not looking great for DRS Gaming. They need to go for the revival, or else SF is just going ham on the enemy team, which is DRS. On the other hand, Frag is just going with that parkour, man. Oh, that knockout was really indeed needed. And there we have it. A great knockout coming on from the side of Frag. The close-in encounter is going so up close personal. And this fight is going really interesting if you ask me, Edge.
This is looking good, and DRS are retaliating. Have to be careful though. SkyForce on the other hand, they gotta be cautious as well. They already lost a player, and now Riley, look at this movement from Frag. I mean, he's going for this play. He wants to see if he can probably get this, but the revival is gonna be inevitable. And DRS Gaming, I mean, Frag, he realizes this. Why is he not going? Why is he not making a move? He's holding on right now, but the revival is gonna be coming in immediately. A good shot. And Frag, he's going to be bleeding at the moment. Rylan with the Tommy gun gets one. But the confirmation is still not going to be there. And there is a bow again. Bow and arrow coming up. I want to see if they can probably connect anything here. Good grenade there coming in onto IC. But now a counter grenade will be coming in anytime soon, I believe. But Frag at the moment is bleeding and he's still not done with the fight yet. BTR in the meanwhile trying to take down the entire squad of ThunderTalk as Ajay is trying to make a run for it. He's going to get taken down now. There's only one more player standing. Where is he? Who is he? Is the question, as BTR, they get 3 eliminations pretty early into the game. And they're going to be happy about it, as the revival's probably going to be coming in. And by revival, I mean recall system is probably going to be used by ThunderTalk. We once again go back to the fight between SkyForce and DRS.
Oh, exactly. And you know what, Edge? This is getting spicy because we can see Hale 7787 is also going to approach the proximity over here. And there we have it. Hale 7787 is going to snatch that pick from the side of DRS Gaming. And IC has been casualized and just directly going to get eliminated as well from the game. But behind that elimination, it was actually Hale Esports from the backends, but XMP, nah man, that knockout wasn't needed over there. Cyclone going up close personal with that S12K, taking some of the knockouts. That shot was really important, and Cyclones, both of the players are really low to the HP. Sancher is going down, and that marks an elimination for Team SkyForces. Oh god, what went wrong for them? SkyForces, the elimination is over there. XMP has been casualized as well, so this is going to be a regret for them. But oh god, you don't see this every day, right? A third party coming in from the backends, and Hale 7787. Oh god, spicy.
Things are looking good for some of the teams, but for SkyForce, I mean, I could not say the same. Meanwhile, BTR, they divert their attention. They go for the retaliation immediately. Core gets taken down. Wabi's already lost. And now they're going in for the revival immediately. As Astra, they're nowhere to be seen at the moment. For those revivals immediately. I mean, as you said, you know, having one player towards that recall system, recall tower. I think these teams are just using that, you know, strategy at the moment to maximize their points that they can accumulate pretty early into the game.
Oh, exactly. I mean, that is the storyline for them. But Weibo Gaming versus the Thailand team, it is going to be Hale Esports, and the distance is really going to go up close personal. And Weibo Gaming, are they just eliminated from the game? I feel like no. Weibo Gaming, 2 of the players are still surviving, which is really great. Advantage for them, but 313 Kudo taking fight against BTR. So 313 is actually going insane, right? And 313 performing great day by day, and they're just improving. And improving yourself is the most important part so far in the game of PUBG. Edge improvement and just doing their assignment, doing your analysis against your enemies is the most important thing, and that's what you're going to take the edge against the different teams, right? But again, Rock Titans, versus Astras. Ooh, that spray was really crispy, man. That spray was amazing.
I mean, you're right. Improvement is very important, and I think everyone is abiding by it. I've seen. I mean, we've seen these teams on day one of the playoffs. We're watching them right now, and I gotta admit, it looks like there is major improvements. In terms of performance, in terms of coordination, in terms of just individual brilliance. I think everyone has stepped up, and I think that's exactly why we are enjoying, the last chance qualifiers a tad bit more than the playoffs right now. This feels a bit more intense than the playoffs themselves.
I mean, you're throwing your cards right now, not all of the cards, but throwing some of your aces and showing your strategy, which is really important, and a very clever move coming in from the side of Vikings. But BPR, Bobby really close and personal. The S12K action coming in, and Kudu is also going to get down. 3-1-3. This marks an elimination for this team, if I'm not wrong. But, oh no. 3-1-3 still survives. Oh, great. I mean, yes, this is what exactly I was talking about from the start, right? From the playoffs. On the map of Rondo, one of the players are going to capitalize the respawn system, and all of the three players will be taking the fight, right? So a very clever strategy. And that is great, right? But HORAA Esports versus ETR. A greater fight. Car 24. Very up close, but Kent, oh no, BTR. This knockout could be disastrous and going to result in your elimination maybe. You need to go for the instant revival or else. This is going to be a disastrous one. But on the other hand of the map, Edge, we can see RT versus Tianba and Astra. So multiple fights on a single road.
Multiple fights. That is, you got to be very cautious when you take fights against multiple teams at the same time in different directions as well coming in. It's not an easy way, or it's not an impossible situation either. But it's a smart move sometimes. It also is a very fast way to get as many points as possible. In the meanwhile, HORAA once again losing a player, and that is going to be the star as well. Sleepy once again hits the deck. Tianba now putting the screws to them. But there are going to be multiple teams in the area, so they got to be cautious about the way they move on the map, cautious about the way, with who they take the fights with, and BTR, they're in between two teams as well.
Can he? Oh my god, those reflexes are just crazy. This is just crazy, man. Chaos all around the map. He was about to do that 1v3 happen, but no. The Chinese big dogs just coming into the action. And from the backends, we can say 3v3 will be approaching with that reunion. And they're just going to retros against Team ThunderTalk. But no, which team is this? This is going to be GEEKAY from the backends. And this is going to be the action. Edge, the map is just exploding with action. The fights are just not stopping.
I mean, there are fights everywhere right now. 3-1-3, Key, ThunderTalk, Tianba. Everyone's playing for themselves. As you see, ThunderTalk once again, Nekoda comes out in the open. Takes one more player down on the side of 3-1-3. We see Rogue Titans, the monsters from the previous matchup. They're going to get taken down immediately as we have 6 eliminations on the side of Astra. They have 3 more players standing, and Tianba now focuses on the side of ThunderTalk, and I believe they might just get the kill onto Nekoda, and they will get that elimination as well. And with that, the tide of ThunderTalk this time falls prey to the side of Tianba, the Chinese powerhouse. This time reigns supreme as they get 6 already by their name. And Tianba looking like they are gonna be on a roll here, because we're down to 12 teams, 41 players still in the server, 13 minutes on the clock. Safety circle now closing in. GEEKAY, they get one more free B in the water. Vikings silence, caught with his pants down. On the other side, GEEKAY now going for a different rotation as well. 87's in the vicinity. Tianba is here. Vikings though, will they be looking to go for this fight? It's not an impossible one, but it's not a ridiculously easy one either. Is out in the open, gets taken down. Tianba, we were talking about them. They are riding the momentum right now. They want to see if they can get more. And looks like the answer is going to be not yet.
Oh man, 313 is just not stopping. I am just super duper impressed by the performance of 313 personally. The Pakistani team is just going so crazy right as of now. And as we were talking about 313, right, Canny, personally, that S12K with that suppressor is just going crazy. Man, those shots are really, really, really precise. And 313, they're just dominating. And maybe if they're going to make this happen, if they're able to just like have that consistency, if they're having the same graph, right? So from here, maybe they might take this winner with a chicken dinner. But Geeky, on the other hand, 3 good elimination points, not so many, but Ragnarok, he's just going crazy right as of now, will be giving cover. And which team is really close against Geeky? That is going to be Team Astras. So need to be really cautious, right? Because Astras, they're also feeling it. They are really great with their gameplay right as of now, and the personal strategies, they're just throwing their cards slowly and steadily.
Hell, then taking down the other side. Geek now in between, multiple fights there, and HORAA looks like they're in a good spot to take down a couple frags here. They could get a couple of extra quick points. PUBGMOBILE's the only one standing on the side of Hale right now. Everyone else is bleeding. 87, they get eliminated as well. The top 4, 3 out of top 4 teams have already been eliminated. Hale on the verge of elimination as well.
Oh yes, Hale, Tiger, just barely surviving, and I feel like he's just down as well. Shin is also surviving, and Tazrex is going to be the Solomon survivor. And for sure, from here, what he's going to try, he's just going for that respawn edge, which is going to be pretty interesting. And if Esports survives, that is going to be the question. Tazrex just barely surviving. He needs to patch himself. He's just patching himself with those bandages. Oh no, man, this is a bizarre disaster for them. Hale Esports has been eliminated.
I like it. I like that. But now the top 4 teams are gone. This is the perfect time for teams at the bottom to make a move. Teams that are struggling, in that middle order, them to make a move. Get some points, get yours extra finishes pretty soon right now before you're getting taken down. And by the bottom, somewhere around 9 to 13 spot, right? You have a really good chance of taking down teams, or if not, just raking up numbers, getting closer to those top 4. Either way, top 4 teams are gone, and the opportunity is not going to present itself multiple times later on.
Oh, we need. And this marks an elimination for Weibo as well. So not good for them, right? But oh man, you can see DRS Gaming, the Xavier. The Xaviers is actually doing great, but Lamborghini? Oh, he's just going for the uprange fight, and DRS Killer Whiteys will be giving cover from the backends, which is really important. But intense skirmishes will be happening, and this marks an elimination for 313. They were just going so crazy in the midsection of the match, but from here, 313 are just going to get eliminated. But definitely, 313, they took multiple engagements and series of clashes all along. But this marks an elimination for that team. But DRS versus the Xaviers, this is going to be an interesting fight.
Xavier trying to take down the players on the side of DRS. They're out in the open. TI maybe having that grenade in his hand for a little too long. Just as I say that, the grenade just absolutely destroys the side of DRS. As Lamborghini will be revived back to his feet. There is going to be another fight between Tianba and HORAA Esports now happening on the other part of the map towards the different ledge. As HORAA, Jiggle, the only one standing right now, has to be careful. He's probably gonna be going down to this grenade if it lands on time, and I think it will be. Maybe not yet. Now movement is gonna be the name of the game, as Jiggle HORAA is gonna be jiggling, and he absolutely jiggles to perfection. The Yanbar, they thought they had the upper hand, but no, Jiggle absolutely plays that beautifully. Eliminates the squad of Tianba, and right now they get those extra points, those crucial extra points.
Oh, it's an absolute cinema. Absolutely everywhere we can see chaos, multiple engagement across the zone, right? So teams are just locked in, back-to-back clashes, back-to-back fights, and crossfire everywhere. So they're just super duper cautious from here. But BTR. 9 elimination points. Man, BTR just playing so great. Decent match as of now, but they need to convert these eliminations to the chicken dinner so that they will be having a better spot on the overall standings. But did he just spot it somewhere? Oh yes. Silence SS from the side of Viking Esports. That grenade is looking good. BTR Kent, and we are top. We are down to our top 5 teams on our screens already, and that marks an elimination for Team Viking Esports. A great grenade it was indeed.
A great grenade indeed coming in. I mean, we are witnessing some really good, grenade actions right now. Top damage dealers. We still have NTI surviving. He's about to hit that 1,000 mark. It's going to be exciting to see where things go for Xavier. Once again, a second game where they have the man advantage clearly. But let's see if they can maybe close this game off this time around. Last time, Hale Esports denied that chicken dinner to the side of Xavier. This time, can they capitalize? Can they get a better performance? Can they get better position? I'm sorry, in the overall standings as they move closer to the end zones. 5 teams, 15 circles, 15 players still in the circles. I'm sorry. Paragon will be taking a bit of damage there. The player isolated from the team at the moment and is out in the open. Those grenades are going to be dealing a bit of damage, and Astra not in a good spot right now, as Lamborghini will be getting that confirmation immediately. There's only one more player standing on the side, and he's probably trying his best to revive his teammate as Geek. They also want a piece of this. They're going to be going for this third party, but they're getting third partied actually. They're getting fourth partied as a matter of fact. There are multiple teams in the area. It's not safe to just be there out there in the open.
Oh, Edge, I just want your focus to get diverted on BTR as well, because they are going to join the party as well. And from here, this is going to be super duper interesting. Geek, the Xaviers, 2A, BTR, multiple teams in this particular skirmish. And BTR Card 24 will be taking a knockout against Team Geeky and going to get finalized as well. This marks an elimination between Astra as well. BTR Card 24 is really close in personal, and this marks an elimination for Team Geeky as well. And there we have it. We are down to a top 3 teams, and we can see BTR just going crazy in this whole tournament. And there we have it. This is going to be a greater match for them. But Paragon 7, that grenade was so good. From the back, as we can see, Lamborghini will be giving cover, but I feel like they will be having a retaliation, and they're going to retreat as well. That retaliation knockout was so important. We are down to our 3 versus 1. HORAA Esports. HORAA Esports is still surviving. There's just one single player still surviving, but Lamborghini is just going so up close personal. They need to go for the revival point, but Lamborghini, no man, that is not looking stronger for you. But that grenade from the side of the Xaviers was looking stronger, but no man, PTR, they are just falling off.
This is turning out to be a bloodbath yet again. The Xavier, with the advantage that they had, they will be losing it down to a 2-man squad right now. But 18 ridiculous amount of eliminations that they have right now, as BTR with the man advantage, they're closing in on these players. Card 24, can he capitalize? He will be getting those frags, he will be getting those eliminations, confirmations, and probably is gonna be the one getting that chicken dinner for the squad, as well as Lamborghini is bleeding. There's only one more player on the side of Xavier standing right now, but for how long? Lewis, yet again, the heart that he has to be broken yet again in a situation where they had the upper hand. It's him again trying to clutch out a 1v4. He's good for 1. I mean, he did get it a knock. He's trying his best to go for this clutch, I believe, in a 1v3 right now. Can he get more? Can he connect these shots? I mean, if the players come up close and personal, I don't think it's going to be possible, because there are more grenades for the side of BTR. There's 3 more, as the smoke is going to be deployed for the side of Xavier. Lewis is trying his best to maybe get 1 grenade, maybe get that grenade to get himself another frag, confirm maybe 1 more point for the side before he gets taken down. He's in the 2nd position yet again. Those grenades are going to be raining in. Not a lot of damage. Lewis in the face. The grenade deals a lot of damage, and now Lewis is out in the open. BTR on the words of converting this game to a chicken dinner for themselves as Lewis is on the run, is
Oh.
out in the open. Those grenades, as I said, when they come close, it's going to be dealing a lot of damage, and those grenades are going to be the reason why BTR come out on top. Lewis not going to go for that clutch.
Oh man, what a great chicken dinner it was, man. It was really needed for the whole team. The Xaviers did their level best for that chicken dinner to happen, but man, it just ended right there.
Boy, oh boy, what a game. What a matchup. Yet again, the Xavier with those ridiculous amount of eliminations, right? They're gonna be really happy with the way they performed. They had a good jump in the overall last time, and I think this time again they will be possibly getting themselves to a really good spot in the overall standings. And I think things are looking spicy for the last 2 games today.
Oh man, I mean, I just have to say one thing. I mean, it was an absolute chaos, right? Like multiple engagements everywhere across the zone, and like teams were logged in. I just gotta say that. Like teams were just logged in. They were just looking forward to that winner chicken dinner to happen. But oh man, I just have to say one thing. That map just exploded with those grenades and the action everywhere just happening. So this was an absolute action-packed match. I just loved it, man. But the thing is, what is going to be happening on the overall standings? At this moment I just don't even want to see the overall standing. I just go to the Erangel, man. I'm just super excited to see the Erangel as of now, because man, if this is the kind of level we are witnessing in this international lobby, that too in the last chance qualifiers, imagine Edge what is going to happen in the grand finals, man. The maps are going to be exploding, right? You need a better device to play with, because if device is just going to lag out, oh god, you're just going to be really angry over that. But man, I feel like players will be having better devices than me.
Probably, but looking at the stats, I don't think anyone else has a better stat than this team at the moment. 5 eliminations for Car24 and WoW. There's 3 for Kent and QOO. So overall, BTR for Vitality, this team is popping. That's the second chicken dinner for them, if I'm not wrong, and everyone is contributing very well. I mean, not just in terms of support, in terms of utility usage, but also in terms of firepower. Every one of these players can take down the opponents in a 1v1 situation. Now that is what you need as a team. Every time you fall, you gotta have a teammate that you can trust on and have some faith on. And I think BTR, they've been that squad where you have faith on pretty much everyone. But talking about the MVP, it's going to be Lamborghini from the Xavier.
Oh man, the Xavier's Lamborghini. I'm just looking forward towards this guy, because I have seen him just demolishing the whole lobby multiple times, and right, like he just deserves it, like to be the MVP as of now, because Lamborghini particularly was giving really great cover for his team. But unfortunately, they weren't able to win this one. BTR took the winner with a chicken dinner, but Lamborghini took 6 great finishes and eliminations, 6 knockouts, and 20 minutes of survival time with 700 plus damage is really crazy, and 3 assists for the team. So far, a great MVP. And let's have a look on the top 5 MVPs as well of the match, and we can see 2 of the players from the side of team the Xaviers, and we can see 2 of the players of team BTR as well, and 1 player of 313. So Canny, you know what, Edge? Canny with that shotgun and S12K personally, he's just a beast. He's just a beast with that.
He is. I mean, looking at the top 5 as well, right? You kind of understand how the game went, right? It was just basically the Xavier and BTR. Both of these teams just absolutely destroying everyone on the server, because once again, we've already mentioned this, the top 4 teams, they were eliminated, so there was a really good chance for all the teams at the bottom to have some really good numbers. And talking about numbers, 18 eliminations for D Xavier, 16 for BTR, Tianba with 8, HORAA Esports with 9. Now, going in, once again, I think HORAA is picking up pace, but how much more? Is it too little too late? That is my major question here. I don't know if they are going to be, anywhere close to having a chance to qualification, because there's only 2 more maps left. But looking at the match summary, we have not crossed 100 total eliminations. We are up to 95, 8 grenade eliminations. So we pretty much witnessed all 8.
Oh, exactly. And let's have a look at the match summary as well, shall we? Because we saw 95 eliminations on the map of Rondo, 8 grenade eliminations, and 2 airdrops were looted with 9,000 plus healings were done, 3 vehicle eliminations, and the longest. Oh, God, look at that number. I feel like this is the highest amongst the whole matches we have seen yet. That is going to be 379 meter. Man, that is so crazy. And that too from the side of BTR, so that's amazing, right? But let's have a look on the match rankings, because we can see BTR will be taking 26 good points, but the Xavier's edge, the Xavier's is taking 24 points. It's just 2 point difference between the winning team and the second spot team. Oh, that is crazy.
We've seen that. We've seen that happen, right? I mean, BTR, as I've said, they were also with the 4-man squad, and DX also coming in with that. HORAA, 14 points for them. Astra sitting on 10 at the bottom, right? I mean, Vampire, Burmese, IC, Weibo, unfortunately not being able to get any points. 87 Rogue, Viking, SkyForce, DRS, Hell, barely surviving and just getting bare minimum number of points. But the difference now on the overall standings, right? SF still on top. Hale makes it to number 2. BTR makes it to number 3 with 88 as well. 85 for Rogue Titan. The Xavier, well, they were in 10th, 11th position if I'm not wrong. And now the jump to 5th position as the day progresses. We have 2 more maps left. 2 more matches left. 87, 72, and 72 points for the side of DRS, as well as Vikings sit on 8th position, 313. The last team to qualify. I mean, for now.
Now this is the second page of overall standings from position 10 to position 18, and I just say one thing, like, the game is over from teams from position 14 to 18, because from here making a comeback from them is going to be really tough. They just have 2 matches to work with Edge, and they just need a huge number to make a jump from hashtag 14, 13 to top 9. And it's not easy. I mean, it's possible. It's technically possible, right? If you're having a greater match on Erangel or maybe on Miramar. But I just say one thing: all the best for them. If they have the will to come on the top 9, they surely will. But before Erangel, we will be taking a short break, and we'll be after. We are coming to Erangel really soon after a short break.
Invincible.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again after a short break, and this time we are going to witness a wrangle. My name's Inferno, along with Edge, and again, Edge, the next match is going to be amazing, right? Because Rondo was great. We have seen a great cycle of Rondo, and that was the last match of Rondo throughout the whole day. And again, this is last day for the last chance qualifiers as well. And Wrangle, it is going to be the classic, the nostalgic map. And if you're a PUBG lover, Wrangle is in your blood.
It probably is. You probably have have played that map at least a couple of thousand times at this point. So might as well just let's see how these teams are going to be coming in. We've seen textbook plays coming in. We've seen some amazing plays coming in. We've seen something new, which not always works out for the teams. So a lot can be done on this map, and that's I think that's the best part about the wrangle. You can try anything, and anything can work out as long as you have proper execution. But sometimes it just goes the other way around, and it's okay. You win some, you lose some. But for now, they have 2 more maps left. All the 18 teams, and by 18 I mean 16, because the teams have not been showing up for a bit. So these 16 teams will have a really good chance to close things off on a good note. The last 2 maps left, and with the way things are going, I think Xavier now have pretty much gotten themselves a slot there, but I'm kind of worried about ThunderTalk at the moment.
I mean, yes, like ThunderTalk, the Chinese dogs, right? Like they're doing great, and they're one of the amazing teams from the region of China, along with Tian by the Weibo Gaming. But the performance from the side of ThunderTalk has been a little bit down, and we can see the next match is going to be Wrangle, which is going to be match number 5, and this is going to be the last Wrangle throughout the whole day. And some of the teams need to make the comeback happen. If they're not going to make it in this match, they might lose the whole series.
They might. I mean, they might give up their chance to get into that grand final stage. 9 teams have already, got themselves a ticket, an easy way in, and now 9 more teams that are battling it out here, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for us to witness a wrangle yet again. One final time in the last chance qualifiers. Day number 2. We have SkyForce, Hale, BTR, Rogue Titans, D-Xavier, DRS, 87, Vikings, 313, Astra, ThunderTalk, Weibo, Geek, HORAA, Yanba, IC, Vampire, and Burmese Girls jumping in, starting from the military base, just a little northern of Lipovka. So anything, I mean, it was the western half, right? And more like not western, shooting range, Jodhpur Hospital ruins. It's not going to be easy. Rozhok is also not going to be an easy place to make through. But I want to see where the circle is. I want to see where it is going.
Oh man, I just can't contain this energy in me now. I'm just so much excited to see what teams are going to do this one, and it's gonna be crazy one all this while. This is going to be the last wrangle, and the adrenaline is over there. The air is just so electrifying, and I know the teams will be going ham on each other, because these are some of the last moments of the last chance qualifiers. If you're not showing your natural gameplay now, when are you going to do that, Edge? That is the question, right? But Rock Titan is on the other hand, DRS frag with a dagger. Oh, come on Tianba, that too. So like these teams are using daggers as well. You can see the skill set of this international lobby is just going so crazy, and every team is just going amazing. But Tiam, the hacking is going to get knocked off. But Rock Titans, Tokyo has been knocked out. They need to go for the revival fight. Oh no, but that is just a blunder. Tokyo has been knocked out because of his own teammates grenade. And Rock Titan, the eliminations is already there of Rock Titan. That within 2 minutes. There's one more team eliminated, that is SkyForce, if I'm not wrong. Oh god, that's just a huge blunder.
Once again, pretty early into the game, 2 teams out of the top 4. Oh my god, I'm choking just like SkyForce and Rogue Titans did. Oh boy. Pretty early, and 2 teams, as I've said, out of the top 4 have already been eliminated there, unfortunately. And this once again opens doors for the teams at the middle order. Teams that are not in the top 9, Astra, ThunderTalk, Geek, Weibo, maybe even HORAA as a matter of fact. Tianpa also have a really good chance. They need 2 great games, right? They need 2 at least 20 plus games. And they have a really good chance from there on forward.
Oh, 87 Florazin. We have seen this guy just performing amazing. But Florazin, he's the Solomon survival, if I'm not wrong. And this is going to be buzzing, absolutely buzzing. But from here, DRS Killer Whitey, they're just directly going up close and personal. And there we have it. 87 has been already eliminated. Florazin, unfortunately, he's not able to show his magic. But Astra, on the other hand, has been eliminated already. So we are already down to top 12 teams, Edge. So multiple eliminations happening, and like so many crossfires on the map of Wrangle. But Tianba is going to take one of the players down of DRS. Ooh, interesting.
Another grenade. Another couple of grenades actually. That's very good on GG Bonnet. Really low now. Cyclone out in the open. Lands it. Beautiful movement there at Tianba. They're gonna get taken down as well, and I believe that's the finally in the coffin for them, as that is gonna be crushing their hopes of making it to the grand finals, making it to the top 9. Unless they get a 40 bomb or 50 bomber in the last game, there's nothing that they can do moving on forward. As right now, Arjun in a tough spot, but the DBS could be turning out, becoming a deadly weapon in the hands of Tiger. He's out in the open. Paragon's gonna get taken down. Hale Esports putting the skirmish to the side of D Xavier. They're losing players left, right, and center. As D Xavier, they were having good last 2 games, but this time with only 1 elimination, there's only 1 man standing right now in Pochinki in under 4.5 minutes. We're down to 39 players, 11 teams still surviving.
Oh, Hale Esports, the team is absolutely on fire, because you know what, Edge? Hale Esports particularly don't drop on Pochinki, but they know this is going to be the last chance qualifier. So the last matches, this is going to be the second last match. So why not just directly take a gamble and drop on Pochinki? And I feel like the gamble is just working for them. They have a regret that Shin is also going to get eliminated. They don't have him along with themselves, and 3 of the players of Hale Esports are still surviving, but they will go wild for sure in the whole lobby. I can just say that. But look at that, ThunderTalk, Ajay, and King, they are just doing a side scene on the map of Wrangle. Ooh, that's tactical.
Having a bit of fun is very important.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes it is also it also works out for the best. Tactical, as you said. Astra getting taken out, Tianba getting taken out, 87 getting taken out. A lot of teams immediately getting destroyed. Pochinki, usual bloodbath, is here, and well, now delivers once again is the last man standing for the side of D Xavier. He's hoping to survive for longer periods, but out in the open. Hale 7787 will be spotting him out, and now the entirety of the squad will be going in for this skirmish. Immediately goes for the hunt, finds him, takes him down. D Xavier gone. We're down to top 10. 1 point for D Xavier. They're not going to be really sad about it, because they've already done everything that they probably need to do right now. I mean, yeah, they still are not very safe in terms of points, but at least they're in the top 7. Top 6, I'm sorry. So they do have a little bit of breathing space here.
Oh man, this rivalry, it's particularly ThunderTalk versus Geek Esports. They're just not stopping. They're just taking fights again and again on the map of Nova Ripnoi. On the region of Nova Ripnoi. So, like, this is just happening to and fro. We have seen both of the teams just taking fights, and they are not stepping back. They're just fighting for their homes. They're just fighting for their drop location, which is Nova Ripnoi. But ThunderTalk, Ajay and King, they both are in the glider, and they're just trying to spot the players of Team GEEKAY. And I feel like that is not looking stronger at that particular moment. But Thing is just going up close personal, and there we have it. A knockout on Thing has been just capitalized. 3 of the players of Team TT are still surviving, going to pop out that med kit, and 100 HP again.
Holding on to their positions. Neko Dive now the only one standing on ThunderTalk Gaming. They're in 11th position. Will they be denied another, denied the grand final slot yet another time by, just being down by maybe like 2-3 points? Because right now, difference between them and the top 9 is 13 points. Right. I mean, not something that they cannot get. And just looking at the top 9, you don't have any Chinese teams right now. ThunderTalk, Vivo, Tianba, all of them are just getting decimated. And yet again, there you have it. ThunderTalk gets eliminated with no points whatsoever for themselves. As I see, well, let's see if this Pakistani team rewrites history by probably getting the most number of points we've seen in a game. I mean, there is the chance. They do have the potential, but do they have the luck on their side? That is a question. That is the most important question. And Weibo also losing players now. Water hits the deck.
Weibo, he's just in a knockdown situation and needs to go for the revival at this particular moment. But we can see BTR, they're just looking so stronger, and I'm just delighted to see their performance coming in finally, right? But BTR just going to go up close personal, and there we have it. There's one more elimination coming in, which is going to be Team Weibo, and they're just eliminated on #9 on the 9th position. And I'm sure that they are not having enough elimination points as well. But Inner Circle TT is going to get knocked out. It's going to be Team Hail Esports, Tiger particularly, and we'll be fighting that knockout. I'm looking forward and really keen to see what Hail Esports and IC are packed with, what performance and what strategies are they going to throw on each other, because it's all about their coordination. But on the other map, on the other hand of the map edge, we can see DRS Killer Whitey is going to be taking a knockout on GEEKAY.
Let's see if they can get the confirmations though immediately. Looks like not going to be the case. This Killer by T hits the deck, and now GEEKAY putting in a bit more effort in trying to take those fights and confirming them as well. Ragnarok, we've seen him on day number 1 be really good with game number 1 as well. Game number 2, I believe. But can we see a similar kind of situation right now? Can we see the similar kind of dominance coming in, as there's going to be XMP in the up close range? And Ragnarok will be able to take him down. He needs to go for that heal, otherwise he's going to get taken down thanks to the blue zone coming in. Now Frag out in the open is going to get taken down as well. DRS in a lot of trouble right now, as Cyclone, the only one standing, is going to be going for just revival points. It's just going to be running away. And Geek, well, they'll be happy about this one. They will probably just get a couple of extra points, and now he's out in the open. What is Cyclone doing? Does he want to take this fight? Does he not want to? Stage 2 circle, yes, he will not be dealing a lot of damage, but you still want to be cautious.
I guess Cyclone is trying to retreat from here, but why to leave his vehicle? That's the question right now. But they're in a huge trouble, as you were saying, right? The problems are not just stopping by, but GEEKAY. I feel like GEEKAY will be looking forward to Cyclone because they need this. They need this finish, right? I'm anticipating. I feel like GEEKAY is not going to retreat from here because, I mean, why to retreat? You guys are 3-man, 4-man standing, so taking us against Cyclone is going to be easy. But what Cyclone is cooking is the question. Why he's just not prioritizing the zone right now? He's just out of the zone, taking the damage, not having enough healings to patch himself. Ooh, but interesting thing happening over here, Edge. We can see a zone camp. Oh, sorry, a bridge camp coming in, and a zone camp you can say as well, because the other team needs to pass on the bridge and then needs to enter into the zonal advantage. But I see, oh god, I am super duper excited to see this, and I'm anticipating that IC will be coming up into the closest scenarios, and Cyclone will be taking some of the players down. Ooh, GEEKAY. This is looking bad for them.
Okay, let's see what is gonna be, the course of action for them moving on from here on forward. As we have Hale, just one player surviving. BTR, they have 4. We're down to top 8 teams, 23 players still in the server. 12-minute mark just hit. Stage 3 circle coming into play as a wrangle turns out to be a bloodbath pretty early. We will probably be seeing some calmness, some silence finally doing the mid game, because there are not a lot of players still surviving, and the map is still pretty huge. The circle is still pretty big, even though it is stage 3, and now it did collapse a bit. Well, there's still a lot of time. There's still a lot of places for these teams to hide, for these teams to loot and go for those skirmishes still.
Oh, indeed. On the other hand, we can see HORAA Esports is picking a fight against BTR. So that is on fire. It's all up, all hyped up now. HORAA Esports. Oh, that is actually a different bridge coming in. HORAA Esports versus Team BTR, and Hale 7787 is also going to get eliminated. Ooh, that is a bad news for them. But Hale Esports pretty much had a really good day, Edge, if you ask me personally. And they're just delighted to see them on a brightest spot on the Euro standings, but there we have it. BTR, we were exactly looking forward towards that, and Jiggle is also going to get knocked off. And from here, I'm eagerly just waiting. BTR just maybe will be eliminating Team HORAA, because BTR will be having 3 men standing team. So they're in the brighter advantage.
They do have the advantage here, clearly, but it's still not over, right?
Yeah.
I mean, anything can happen, even in a situation like this, where HORAA only has one more player standing. BTR, Car 24 out in the open, will be dealing a bit of damage there, but we'll be taking a bit as well. BTR is out in the blue zone as well. The movement is good, but the DPS will be reigning supreme as they get one more. Car 24, do you really want to be contesting Haitami right now? Who is having an amazing day? Who's having an amazing time right now, taking down the players on the side of BTR? Kent heads the deck. Now Car 24 has to make a move. He needs to decide what to do. He's going in for that revival, I believe. Maybe go for the fight. I don't think he wants to let his teammate go, and HORAA also make the call. They're going to let their teammate pass out there, as both of these team players, BTR and HORAA, they're going to abandon their teammates and go for that safer rotation. They're very far away from the circle. They need to make their way in before getting taken down. And well, there's another point for the side of HORAA, and we were talking about it, right? They need a 40-50, point game. And well, will it happen? Is the question. Same thing for IC.
Ooh, that is a great knockout coming in, but IC is just going to pass in so easily. But why can Esports, what the particular team was doing over there? They're just letting Team IC pass out. What kind of bridge camp is that? I mean, players are just passing by an IC. Oh god, that is just so clean. I mean, that finish against Team Viking Esports from the side of IC Inner Circles, aka, was so enthusiastic and was so clean, man. I'm just thrilled to see how they actually performed over there. But that is a great one coming in from the side of IC, and they're just going to be enjoying 3 good mob finishes into their points. But 3-1-3 Flying Boy, and we can see 3-1-3 Esports still surviving with 4 of the players. And BTR is also going to be joining that skirmish. And BTR, the Solomon Survivor, is over there. But Edge, what do you think, man? Like, we have seen HORAA Esports versus BTR on that particular bridge, and both of the players has just abandoned their players, did not go for the revival. Was that a right decision to make?
I mean, I think at that point it was a call that had to be made. A tough decision, but they did have, they had to make a play there, and I think that is what they thought the wise decision is going to be. And I think it is, at the end of the day, something that happens in the heat of the game. And I think it's a good decision for them for now. And 3-1-3, well, they're in the top 9. They're barely in the top 9. And I think they're just playing for position points at the moment, because they have no eliminations whatsoever. They have all the players standing, though. And they are looking like the favorites to take this one home this time. If they get a chicken dinner here, they're pretty much going to be confirming their slot in the grand finals.
Oh man, indeed. Like, IC is already having 6 great finishes from here, and those elimination points will be helping them a lot. But the main thing is here, it's that if they're able to take that chicken dinner, and those 10 extra points of chicken dinner will be helping them to maintain a greater spot in the upcoming overall standings. But the game did not stop here, right? Because they need 2 back-to-back chicken dinners if they are going to confirm this spot in the top 9 scenario. But again, T24, oh no, he has been spotted into the open scenario, and IC, and the player name is IC as well, so he has been knocked out in the open scenario, which wasn't a greater decision to be there. But 3-1-3, they are going to surround the player of IC, and the retaliation is also coming in from the side of BTR. So IC, man, this is looking a tough spot for them.
It is looking really hard, and I see, well, as they just lost Falak and Naki, both of there is, a lot of firepower there getting taken down immediately. Now we kind of want to see who's going to be the one coming out on top. Is it 3-1-3? Now there's a really good chance that that is going to be the squad. They do have one more elimination in up their sleeve. I see with 6 already, with only 2 players standing though. BTR still sitting comfortably at the top with 7 eliminations, only 1 man standing. And DRS, well, they don't need to worry about anything either. They've made a huge jump on the overall, coming up to 5th position. But I mean, 3-1-3 and Geek, this is an intense fight between them. 67 points for 3-1-3, 53 for the Geek. A very, very important game for Geek. If they get those 10 extra points, and I think they also will have a really good chance to be a contender for that final, final slot in the grand finals.
Oh man, indeed. But you know what? Like, 2 of the Pakistani teams are still surviving in the top 6. So, which is great. Like, from that region, they are just surviving over there. 3-1-3 and IC. But the biggest disadvantage for IC is going to be the numbers, right? And throughout the whole lobby, I feel like 3-1-3 is just stronger with 4 of the players still surviving. And this marks an elimination for DRS as well. And we are down to our top 5 teams already on our screens. And top 10 players are still surviving. So I am going to make a prediction here that 3-1-3 might be winning this match, but just because they are having greater number edge, right? But anything can happen, right? This is the game of PUBG, and that's the beauty. Your predictions can go wrong because every single player here has a greater caliber, and the gunpowder and the intelligence they actually hold is amazing, right? This is an international lobby, and we will be looking forward to that. But what I'm anticipating right now, as of now, that 3-1-3 might be taking this chicken dinner. What do you think, Edge? Do you agree with me?
I do. I also have a feeling that maybe 3-1-3, are going to be the favorites, especially with the man advantage that they have right now, right? I mean, with 4 players still standing, I kind of also have my heart leaning towards GEEKAY because I kind of want them to, get that chicken dinner. They've been suppressed by many teams
Oh
previously.
yeah,
I kind of
absolutely.
want to see if they can possibly make their day better by getting themselves a chicken dinner here and get a boost on that overall standing to see if they can make it in the last game of the day of the last chance qualifiers before we head on to the grand finals as Car 24 Esports out Kodu 3-1-3. They're on the move. They got to be careful. They're in the circle, but they are trying to get themselves a better position. Do they see IC? I believe they want to make this move on to IC, but they got to be careful as Khan is going for that hunt, going for that scout. GK, they're gonna be spotted as well, but I think they heard. I think they do hear the 3-1-3 here, the player on the side of BTR, that's Car 24.
3-1-3, just 1 elimination points into their hands, but looking so far greater and in a stronger position, and the circumstances are looking really, really better. But 3-1-3 Canny, I just love this player, man. This guy is just an absolute beast when it comes with the closer range S12K shots or the long range assault rifle or the mid range. So everything, this player is just amazing, and the IQ this player holds is just out of this world and top notch. But again, the idling is going amazing, right? Like 3-1-3 is just so consistent in the last chance qualifiers, right? And throughout the whole tournament, they've been playing amazing. They're not bad at all. 3-1-3, looking forward and anticipating they might be taking this chicken dinner. But I see they are also not, they're not going to fall short from here as well. They're just
Yeah, I
ready
mean,
to take this chicken dinner happen. Uh-huh.
definitely. I think they also want to go for that center zone because holding center zone
Yeah.
gives them a huge advantage in a situation like this, in a circle this small. You kind of want to be in a position where you can see everything that's happening on the map. They've got high ground control as of now. They're cutting off rotations as well. And 3-1-3, they have one player very close already, but everyone else, they're barely making it to the circle right now. As HORAA, they will lose their final surviving player, but he's not gonna be really upset about it. But I mean, that takes away their chance of getting those extra few points in that final circles. As we move down to the top 4 teams now. I'm sorry, 9 more players in the server. 3-1-3 have 4, IC have 2, BTR have 1, Geek have 2 more players standing. I think this is the first time we have 2 Pakistani teams in the top 4, and I'm pretty sure I mean, one of these two teams would probably be going and getting that chicken dinner.
Oh, indeed, man. BTR and 313. Oh, this is going to be an interesting fight. He's going to build that grenade. BTR car 24. Just looking forward to that. And that grenade is looking so far promising, but going to deal a great damage. 313 versus BTR car 24. 313 just with all the 4 players surviving, but look at that. I mean, 313. Oh, they're just waiting over there. Oh, he spotted the player. He's not taking some of the shots over there. Car 24. What 313 is doing? They just surrounded the whole compound.
Yeah, their positioning is really, really good right now. I mean, they're holding on to their ground. They're not really making unnecessary rotations, unnecessary moves on the map as well. As there is a little bit of silence before, you know, the stage 6 circle comes to an end and the stage 7 circles shows itself before the rotations are going to be called in from the tide. And which team is it gonna be, you know, that the circle favors? That's the question.
Oh, indeed. I mean, circle is going to be the most crucial point and factor here. Which team is going to be taking that winner with the chicken dinner? But down to our top 4 teams, and BTR, the Solomon survivor, is still over there and still standing. And he will try his level best to take that winner with the chicken dinner for his team. But IC versus 313, both of the Pakistani teams are looking amazing, man. From here, this is going to be super duper interesting. 313 flank boy. Man, I mean, Kenny and Flank Boy in that HORAA car, they're just taking internal information throughout the whole battle zone.
That is true. You know, and also the split coming in from 313 right now, they're absolutely going to devour anyone that they see right now, especially with the advantage that they have in terms of manpower. 2 over any other squad, 3 over the side of BTR, as a matter of fact. So if BTR makes a move, I mean, if this player comes out, which I don't think he needs to right now, that circle's still favoring everyone, so we might not be, you know, witnessing a fight just yet. But if anyone wants to go for an early rotation before the circle even shows itself on the stage 8, this is the perfect time and could be a moment where 313 should make a move. Because with the man advantage, they are going to be the ones everyone's trying to take down at the moment. I see coming in, trying to take down the players on the side of Geek, but unfortunately they lose a player by themselves. So now I see only one man standing, but the revival will be coming in as Geek are on the move, and 313, they want to take advantage of this situation. They want to go for this hunt, and Shake, I think, has given away his position. Car 24 realizes where he is, as I see he's going to be eliminated in position number 4 with 6 eliminations. Geek now are feeling the heat coming in from the side of 313.
Oh. Already the IC has been eliminated in a circle. Going to be saying bye-bye from the lobby and down to our top 3 teams. Who's going to be taking that winner when the chicken is up? But 3-3 is looking super strong from here. Car 24 has been eliminated as well. And this marks an elimination for Team BTR. And we have our clear winner maybe. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 313 Esports will be taking the winner chicken dinner by eliminating Team GEEKAY. And there we have it. This was it for you all. This was Irango and 313. Man, that was hell of a performance coming in from themselves. I mean, what a performance it was, man. They were all standing, like all of the players were standing till the end of the zone. All of the 4 players were there. And what a precise IGL it was, right?
It was a great game coming in, you know, from 313 especially. I mean, up until 6 teams, when we were down to 6 teams, they were not even, you know, willing to go for any fights. They understand their position on the overall, and they understood the assignment perfectly. All they need to do is get plenty of points, and maybe get that chicken dinner for those extra, you know, for that extra kick in the overall standings. And I think that's a really good jump and a great strategy. Great, you know, thinking, as you said, you know, a good IGL coming in from the side of 313 there, and at the same time, everyone played it perfectly with the man advantage coming in towards the end. It was just, you know, very slight chance, probably like 5% chance that they were going to get taken down there in that final, you know, final 4 fight. But they waited it out. They played it out perfectly, taking on IC first, GEEKAY coming in, and then BTR going out as well. It just played out perfectly for the side of 313.
Oh man, indeed. 313, just amazing chicken dinner it was. And I feel like they will be having a better spot in the overall standings as well. Maybe they're in top 9 already. So they're going to capitalize a better spot for sure. But let's have a look on the team stat as well of 313 Kudo. Man, he is just so consistent. But look at that. They just prioritized the chicken dinner. They were going so safe throughout the whole game. They did not take so much of damage. They did not take so much of elimination points as well. It was all about taking that chicken dinner, right? And you can see just three eliminations, but all they were interested in was taking that chicken dinner happen.
They needed it. They needed that chicken dinner. They were waiting for it, and it not just it's not just about that chicken dinner. It's also about the fact that they were unable to get any chicken dinner, throughout the tournament up until now. But they're going to be really, really happy. The confidence is going to be high for sure. Moving on to the last match, as we have the MVP for the second time in the last chance qualifiers. It is Geek Ragnarok with 6 eliminations, 1083 damage, 4 assists, 23 minutes, 53 seconds survival time, 5 knocks, and 407 heal. Things are looking good for this man, but for the side, I can't really say that now, can I?
Oh, indeed, man. Like Ragnarok, amazing. Like this particular player of Geeky is just so consistent with his performance, and he's just getting MVP. And I feel like this is one of the most crucial players from the side of Geeky. And these are the top 5 players on our screens, man. Like all of them were just fabulous, and they were just beast in that battleground.
Dami, as well on the side of HORAA Esports, surviving till the end. There's Frag coming in from DRS, Geek. There's another player from him as well, Suffolk. And then there is Falak there coming in, I believe. Well, no, it's actually TT on the side of IC. There was also a really good chance that IC could possibly close things off there at the end, but unfortunately that was not the case. But it doesn't really matter. It was a great fight at the end. We're done with 5 maps. There's only one more left. But talking about teams to watch in the last matchup, definitely keep your eyes open for Geek. Definitely look out for the Nepali big powerhouse DRS, and also HORAA in the meanwhile. I mean, yes, it feels like they don't really have a chance to make it to the grand finals, but you still gotta appreciate what they're doing. BTR, though, on the other hand, can they get a triple chicken dinner?
Oh, indeed. Like these are the teams to watch, and Geeky especially. Like that bomber with 15 eliminations is just amazing. DRS with 10 elimination points, HORAA with 8, and as you were saying, BTR took 7 eliminations. So yes, BTR was just Solomon survivor player at the end of the game, but he just dragged his team in top 3. So which was the best decision coming in. But after this, we'll be having a look on the overall match summary, and how many eliminations and how many grenade eliminations we exactly had a look. We'll be having a look onto that.
We will be taking a look at the match summary as well, before we head on to match rankings and overall standings, giving us a more understanding of how things went here. With 59 eliminations, we had 2 grenade eliminations coming in, 1 airdrop was looted, no vehicle elimination whatsoever, 6,385 damage, healing was done by these players on the server. And the longest elimination, not as long as we've seen in the previous matches, right? 292 meters, longest elimination coming in from Kevin88 on the side of GEEKAY. And overall, the side of GEEKAY as well, they've been performing well, but I kind of want to see where they are on the overall standings coming in. Now, looking at match standings, we will be seeing those ridiculous amount of eliminations coming in from a couple of squads. And by a couple of squads, I'm talking about DRS and GEEKAY. GEEKAY, with those 15 points, will be getting 21, thanks to that, top 5 finish. And 313 with 13, BTR with 12, DRS with 12, HORAA with 11, IC get 10 there as well. Double digits for all of these teams.
Oh, indeed, man. Like, look at that. Like, Geeky is going to surpass the winning team in terms of points. Like, because of the eliminations, like 15 eliminations is not a small number, and we'll be taking 21 great eliminations, which is a really great number. And we can see Team IC as well with 10 points. So it has been a decent match for them. But in the next upcoming match, they need to find a chicken dinner for themselves to be in a better spot in the overall standing.
Talking about the overalls, we have BTR number 1 with 100 points in total. A beautiful number there, exactly 100. Beautiful to watch. Hale on 94, 90 points for SkyForce, 86, 84, 80 for Rogue Titans, DRS, and DX, respectively, and 79 for 313. As I said, that was very important. I mean, they were barely in the top line, and now they have 2 more teams below them. There's 87 on 72, 72 for Vikings as well. So there's a really good chance this last game might actually, shake up the overall. Moving on forward, I want to see what teams are in the second half of the page here. But at the same time, what is the difference scores? It is a lot, actually. So, I mean, it's not going to be an easy last fight here for sure.
Oh, indeed, and like as we were talking about already, from the 15th spot to the 18th spot in the overall standing second page, they need to do something for themselves, and they need to change their strategies a little bit, because this is going to be the last match, and which is going to be Miramar, if I'm not wrong. Edge from here on the map of Miramar. Especially, this is going to be the playoffs last match, right? And then we will be having a look on the finals from tomorrow, which is going to be, and that is going to be a fire finals for sure. But the main thing and the main concern is in this match going to be the teams which are actually on the second page, right? They will try to take fights from the start only. They will be going for an aggressive approach because they need elimination points to be in the first page, right? And especially the teams which are on hashtag 10, hashtag 11, hashtag 12, they are actually so close to be on the top 9 teams. So I mean, I don't know, they might throw their aces at this particular moment, right? But the thing is, the teams might actually drop clash a lot, and they might try to ruin the matches for the top 9 teams, which is going to be really interesting. What exactly we got to be looking at on the match of Miramar. But again, we are going to be starting soon.
Yeah, that is true indeed. Miramar is going to be the final matchup, the last chance in the last chance qualifiers for any of these teams in a position where, they're on the verge of getting eliminated, on the verge of getting qualified to the grand finals. They have to give it their all right now. There's no second chances anymore.
Oh, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last match for you all of the last chance qualifiers, day number 2 and match number 12 of the map, on the map of Miramar. And we all know one thing, this is going to be pretty interesting. I just want to have a look where we have our side path, and we can see we are going to be starting from Camp Military and going to end somewhere around the region of El Pos, which is great. And the biggest city of the map, Los Leon, is going to be really far away, so teams need to be really cautious about that. But again, the thing is, we are going to have a look of so many teams going for that early drop caches, right? And 2 of the teams are already not going to be joining in, which is going to be Team Vampire and Team PG. So a bad news for them.
Could be bad news. Campo Militar, starting point, ending towards the western, just in the mid-center there. 2 teams not showing up yet again, Vampire, Esports, and Burmese Gals. We have seen amazing performances from these teams, from these players. And well, for the one final time, we probably are going to be seeing a really quick fight yet again. I want to see if Geek can actually confirm this. If Geek can outperform at least 2 to 3 teams, I think there's a really good chance that they actually might qualify. But look at the zone. There's absolutely no one in the circle. There's not a single player at the moment in the circle.
I mean, the circle is pretty much empty. What I'm talking about, pretty much it's all empty. But Hail Tiger is also going to get eliminated from here. DRS Cyclone will be taking a floating and counter as well. But that shot was amazing. Tianba versus Geeky. That's an amazing fight we are looking towards too. And I'm anticipating Tianba is on the back foot over here, because Tianba GG Bond is the only Solomon survivor from here, and making a 1v4 against Geeky is not going to be easy, and this marks an elimination for Tianba Aking. And Tianba has been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. And TRS was playing Esports is the next fight we are looking towards.
One more gone, Another squad wipe, and just like that, DRS is gone. Now this could be concerning. Now they're pretty high up in the overall standings, but they could still be pushed down. Miramar, you don't usually see these many skirmishes pretty early into the game, but right now it's a different game of PUBG Mobile. Things are looking spicy as ThunderTalk. They are not done. They lost 3 players, but they're back. They will go for that revival immediately as Astra. They are taking on the Xavier. Lewis is the deck this time around. He's not going to be sticking up till the end, surviving. But ThunderTalk, wait a second. How are they losing players all of a sudden? 87. They're destroying them. And just as I said, ThunderTalk may be good. They are not going to be alive for any longer. They're going to get taken out in 87. They understand what they've done. They've got 4 more points and they've increased their chances of making it to the grand finals. As ThunderTalk, they get taken out in position number 14. HORAA Esports. The chances are not that good.
I mean, yeah, like 2 of the players are already on the back foot. They need to go for the revival point instantly. But Astras are really close into the proximity, and Hail Pazurix will be taking a fight and initiating a fight against Team 313 Esports. So that early encounter and commotion is also looking great. But Lamborghini, on the other hand, he's going to get eliminated, and the whole team has been finished off as well. So there's one more elimination coming in, which is going to be the Xaviers. But Pazurix has been knocked out. Not a greater advantage for Team Hail Esports, but Kudu, he's just dealing a lot of damage from a vicinity. There's one more team going to be joining this party, which is going to be Team SF.
Funny. Surviving right now, 3-1-3. They need, they're in a good spot, but they want to, have that confidence moving on further, right? So probably show what they've got. Hell, there's no way in hell that they will not make it to the grand finals. So they probably are going to be going in for these, really aggressive plays. And you can already see 3-1-3 now. The Kodu is the only one standing. SkyForce actually comes in and steals those finishes from the hands of Hale Esports. They're putting the screws to the players on the side of 3-1-3. Flanky Boy, the only one bleeding right now, as Kodu has a good spot. But if he gets taken down, he's out instantly. And the squad will be eliminated, and it's pretty tagged up already.
3-1-3 Kudo is just barely surviving, and he's going to patch himself for the first aid. But Edge, Hale Esports is looking in a better spot right now. But Kudo, we know as that Kudo holds an immense level of close-range encounter skills. But right as of now, he was really low into the HP, and from here they're going to get eliminated. And 3-1-3 marks an elimination from here, and we are down to our top 11 teams on our screen. And HORAA Esports, there's only one single solo survivor.
One more survivor. Let's see. IC still have 4. HORAA has 3. Astra has 3. Geek has 4 as well at the moment, with 4 eliminations already in their favor. HORAA right now are trying to take down the players on the side of Astra, as they will be going in up close and personal. Jiggle HORAA, he will be coming in close with the DBS. Takes a lot of damage thanks to the grenade coming in from the side of Astra. A 2v3 situation in the compound right now. Where is the rest of the team? Where is one more player on the side of Astra? That is what I'm wondering right now, as a stage 1 circle will be coming in. Core now is making his way towards the rest of the teammates. He is needed by the team. He's going to be that star player at the moment, if you ask me. Imba, the MVP for the side. Oh my god, there it is. Good shot coming in, and HORAA Esports now with the disadvantage. Bad disadvantage, of course. That Jiggle bleeding quick, but a good shot coming in. Will he go for the confirmation immediately? It looks like that is going to be the case, and there you have it, folks. The only one standing right now on the side of HORAA is Hey Dummy in a 1v2 situation, and once again, a great grenade comes in and takes down the squad of HORAA with only 4 eliminations. They are going to be down in 12th position overall, but 11th position in this matchup. Hale Esports surviving right now, but for how long, as they face the likes of SkyForce?
Oh, indeed. Hale Esports 77887 already did a 1v2, if I'm not wrong. Is going towards a 1v3 scenario. Going to be taking that barrel out. Oh, man, Godless 79. That was a precise shot. And this marks an elimination for Team Hale Esports. But, man, Godless, that last particular shot was so invincible. And BTR on the other hand, we can see with 0 eliminations right as of now. But for surely they are going to be performing great. BTR, they had a really great day throughout the whole matches, and this is going to be the last match for them. And I'm pretty much sure that they're looking forward to one more winner chicken dinner, and surely they can make it happen, right? But Weibo Gaming, they are so consistent throughout all the matches, but yes, they are not able to find themselves in the better spot. But Weibo Gaming holds a better potential to be in that first page for sure. But like that they're not able to perform that great if we are going to compare against them against any other team. But surely they will be changing their strategies and throwing some of the cards on the table. I see. The inner circle is really close into the proximity with Weibo Gaming. Weibo Gaming will be looking towards to the fight. Icy just coming so close into the proximity. I feel like Icy still have the information of Weibo Gaming that there are some of the teams close to us, so they need to be really cautious from here. And they need to be really careful. That's what I meant exactly. But on the backends, we can see one more team is going to approach, which is going to be Team Viking Esports. Weibo Gaming will be dealing some of the damage on their vehicles, but none of the damage has been predicted for the side of Team Inner Circle. Inner Circle, right as of now, they also have 0 finishes to the match. We are already down to 10 minutes and down to our top 9 teams. But the thing is, Edge, Inner Circle is going for some aggressive gameplay, if I'm not wrong. They're trying to pick some of the fights against other enemy teams, and they're looking forward to get some of the more elimination points.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely looking forward to that, but unfortunately, they don't have any. And as I've already mentioned, it's a little too late for them right now. Even though they get, let's say, 40 points. Yeah, maybe if they get 40, they have a chance. But apart from that, they don't really have a chance. And for you to get 40 right now, I don't even think it's possible. They would need 30 frags, and there are only 28 players left on the server, excluding them, of course. So the maximum they can get right now is 38 points, and even with 38 points, they'll only be able to get 70, is it? Yeah, 70 points. And Vikings already have 72. And once again, keep in mind, 72, half of those, almost half of those, they got on map 1 of day 1. Now that is what we were talking about, right at the start of the stream. That one game changed everything for them. Ridiculously insane game, and they're still here. I mean, the one game is pretty much helping them qualify. That is just insane. So let's see if there's maybe some other team who can go for a ridiculous, game just like that here in this one and make a jump. As we've already talked about, GEEKAY, they have a really good chance to make it to the top 9 right now. Hail, top 1 team gone. DRS, top 5 gone. DX gone as well. 313, they've been gone in position number 7 as well. There's a chance that Astra can make it. Vikings, they're on the verge of getting pushed down by GEEKAY. So this is a very tough fight between 87 Vikings and GEEKAY.
Oh yeah, GEEKAY. As we are already talking about GEEKAY Esports, they also started taking a fight, and this is going to be Viking Esports. If I'm not, yeah, absolutely, it is Viking Esports. But Team 87, some of the players of 87 is getting eliminated and knocked out of the zone. I don't know what exactly is happening over there, but a really fast-paced Miramar, if you ask me. It's going super duper fast, and GEEKAY Esports already good 4 finishes, and they eliminated one of the teams. At 87, I feel like 2 and 3 players already out of the zone, and they're getting knocked out. Edge.
They are in a lot of trouble there for sure. Weibo, I mean, if anyone can have a ridiculous, insane game, Weibo could be the one. If they get a 30-35 bomber, then there's a really good chance that they can also actually make it in. But for that, they have to eliminate the entirety of the server themselves, which is pretty much ridiculous even for me to ask for.
Oh, indeed, man. And now BTR is also coming up close personal, I feel like, and they will be having information and intel against GEEKAY that there some of the fights will be happening, and I feel like these teams love to do that third party scenarios. And now all the teams are super locked in because they will be finding that winner chicken dinner. But for Team Inner Circle personally, this Miramar is really important. If they're able to achieve a 30 bomber, which is kind of impossible, but again, there are still hopes, right? We always should have hopes and we should have an optimistic mindset. And if IC is able to drop a bomber of 30-35 points, we're going to be welcoming them in top 9 for sure. But Inner Circle, will be able to do that? That's the question. But right now they're playing a little bit safe.
Flying in safely at the moment, as we already decided on this. IC is pretty much out of contention into the grand finals. They're coming in, but we'll see how things move on from here on forward for the teams. There's still a really intense fight happening between 87 Vikings and GEEKAY. I mean, Astra could also surprise us by taking a spot in the top 9. So 2 teams out of these 4 will be making it forward. But the ones at the top, let's see how they move around. As Hale, they barely had that number 1 spot for a second as BTR take that back. There are 4 players still standing. We almost forgot about them. They're at the top. We're not talking about them at all whatsoever because they're sitting comfortably at number 1 spot, right? Like Big Trumbo Vitality, they're coming in, entrant into the last chance qualifiers, and they've just been dominant. We've talked about a team getting 3 chicken dinners. I mean, can they do it in 2 days as well? In 4 days of playoffs, we've seen a couple of teams getting double chicken dinner. Maybe I believe E Arena did get 3. But to get 3 in 2 days is going to be ridiculous if BTR successfully does it.
Oh, indeed. I mean, BTR is looking forward to that. And SkyForce's Sancher, on the other hand, they're going to eliminate some of the players. And I don't know which team exactly it was. But for sure, SkyForce is also giving their all, right? And even if they're going to get eliminated so early into the match, they're going to confirm their spot in the grand finals. And I feel like Edge, the top 7 teams already confirmed their spots, right? Now it's all about the lower teams. It's all about the teams coming on #10, #11, #12. It's their game.
It is definitely looking like their game. Look at this move. Look at this. Rylan, the sneaky beaky. Oh boy, the player didn't even anticipate this play. And that is just brilliant to watch. That's got to be annoying if you're a fan of Astra. But SkyForce, Rylan, that was a brilliant move coming in from him to steal that finish immediately. Get their team a bit more advantage. I mean, these points not really going to be making a huge difference for them. But for the other team, right? That is where the difference is going to be. Astra, they were, they were standing a chance to make it to the top 9. But now it looks like those chances are dwindling.
SkyForces. Just waiting for the right moment. Godless 79. Ooh, that grenade was really up close personal, and Kent is also going to get knocked out, and this is going to be Weibo, if I'm not wrong. And yes, Weibo will be starting to casualize this fight, and there we have it. There's one more knockout coming on the side of Team BTR, but two of the players of Team Weibo has been already knocked out, and Order has been on his knees as well. I'm really keen to see what's going to be happening against Team Weibo. They're not looking in the greatest scenario. Part was thinking that knockout happening. Weibo Gaming, they are in a bad spot and they have been eliminated Edge from this match.
They're gonna be gone. And Weibo, there goes their hopes, dreams, and chances of them making into the playoffs, into the grand finals, I'm sorry. As we move down to top 8, 24 players still surviving in the server. 17-minute mark just hit. Stage 4 circle now coming into play. The blue circle will be coming in, closing in, shrinking as the... I kind of want to see where the circle shifts now on the map of Miramar. There's going to be another drastic shift. Will SkyForce be forced out? Will GEEKAY, Astra, Viking, or 87? Which of these 5 teams will be making it? This is 4 teams, I'm sorry. Will be making it to the top 9. I mean, Astra is pretty much gone, but there's still hope. Vikings, I have not even seen them yet on the map. They're just holding on to their position. And BTR, they've been quiet for a bit, but now finally they're making noise and they're being louder than ever. They got 6 already. As they try to take down the players on the side of IC, they could actually make them pay. As we see the circle now going in for a shift. Will it go towards up north? Because if then okay, maybe not. It is going right in the center. There's still going to be a lot of compounds left. BTR and IC, this is going to be a fight that's going to be inevitable. And this is probably looking spicy for the side of BTR.
Oh, indeed, man. Like, as you were talking about Viking Esports, like, they're not looking into the kill feeds and not rather going to be taking any fight. But I see the fights is not looking good for them. The Solomon survivor of IC is just on a lower ridge, so he's already in the disadvantage. And from here, I feel like IC will be taking an elimination because PTR is just going ham against Team IC. And I feel like this marks an elimination of Team IC. No, there's one more player of IC still surviving, but where on the map exactly?
He's just barely surviving right now. And Noki, there you go. You see him right now just holding on to that ridges. And BTR, I think they understand this. They're going for that revival onto their player, and then they're going on the hunt. They want to see if they can find that player on the side of IC. They want that extra frag. But Noki, he's going to be getting that knock immediately onto Kent. And now BTR, they know the position. Noki has compromised his position, and he is going to be going out in the open as well. Astra in the meanwhile get eliminated, which means the chances are gone now. Noki, this team also will not have any hopes as I see they get eliminated in position number 7. We're down to top 6, 18 players still in the server. We're about to hit that 20-minute mark. Stage 5 circle now collapsing in under 2 minutes. Viking and GEEKAY, this is a fight between them, and also 87 if you ask me. But I mean, they have a much more, much higher lead when compared to Vikings in terms of GEEKAY's position right now. GEEKAY sitting on 67, Vikings on 72. 87, they have a double 7 scoreline.
Indeed, man. Like, now you can see BTR on the upper edge advantage, and if they're able to spot Team GEEKAY, it's end for them. From the beckons, they are going to get sandwiched, and we can see Rock Titans and SkyForce is also into the upper commotions. But Sancher, oh man, this guy is actually insane with the M416, and with those laser sprays, he's going to find out one of the greater knocks. But Sancher is also going to get retaliated, and in that retaliation, he's also going to get knocked off. Ooh, a really great commotion coming in. There's a skirmish, and this duel is getting interesting and interesting. And if I'm not wrong, this is in the region of Los Leones Edge.
This is once again what better finish to the last chance qualifiers than a classic, circle. The classic, spot where you usually see a lot of fights take place. Stage 6 circle will be coming up live anytime soon. In 35 seconds to be exact. But yeah, up until then, these teams are probably just going to be holding on to their ground. Top 6, 87, there's a good chance they close in as well. BTR, 4 people standing. Geek with 4, Vikings with 4. But the positioning coming in from SkyForce and Rogue Titans look like they also might have a really good chance to maybe actually close things off here on the map of Miramar. But the top 9 are going to be qualifying to the grand final. So keep an eye on that scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, as stage 6 circle will be coming in play. I want to see where that leans towards. And it's just going in center. It's just going into the dead center again and again and again, which means Vikings once again do not have to move. GEEKAY don't have to move. SkyForce, well, just a little minor movement there. And the Rogue Titans 87 now. These teams have to come out in the open, so that could be deadly, especially for the side of 87. In the meanwhile, BTR is scouting the area as GEEKAY, they get another knock.
Absolutely. Now you can see BTR will be having 10 elimination points, which is amazing, which is really crazy. And personally, GEEKAY from here, they're in a really great spot, and Viking Esports Edge, you know what? They're just in that spot. They did not even move a single meter from there in that compound. They're just holding there, and the zone is actually giving them the advantage. So PUBG got this with Viking Esports right now. But you can see now SkyForce and GEEKAY, they're in this commotion. They're just taking to and fro knockouts to each other, and they're just wasting their ammunitions, and they're just wasting their knockouts. From here, Sky Esports they're down to 2 players, knocked out ins as well. But 3 teams right now, they're looking super strong, which is going to be Team BTR, Viking Esports, and Team GEEKAY. All of these teams are with 4-man standing.
Yeah, these final circles are going to be very chaotic for sure, especially with the combos being involved as Ragnarok tries his best to take down the player on the side of SkyForce. Godless takes a bit of hit. Will be alive as of now. Deals a lot of damage onto Ragnarok as well, but this M4 is turning out to be deadly. And, well, GEEKAY, the man advantage, is now showing clearly against the fight with SkyForce. Going in for that heal immediately as the circle is going to be collapsing in a minute and a half. So teams, once again, going in for a rotation from a different angle as 87. They're going to be joining this side of the circle anytime soon. They have to be cautious. They have GEEKAY, SkyForce in the picture. There's also Rogue Titans in their way. So I'm not really sure how well or how safely they can actually make their way in towards this circle.
See oh no, SkyForce got less 17 and this knockout wasn't there. This shouldn't have to be happen over there. Sanchez has to be like he has to go for the revival point. Oh, he's using that camel. That's crazy. I had no clue that we have camels in this game now. Like horses was fine, but camels, okay, that's crazy. But Sanchez, the revival is really important at that particular moment. From here, as you can see, 87 is also going to be joining that party. But BTR from the upper ridge advantage, they're having that higher ground advantage. They're already down to 10 points, and they already crossed the 100 mark points. So they're down to 110 points edge. So BTR looking really strong. Ooh, that knockout was so crazy, but he got eliminated.
Just like that, the play zone coming into play as 87. They are going to be gone in position number 6. We're down to top 5 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. Vikings still with 4 players standing. GEEKAY with 4 players standing. BTR also have 4 players. 1 player bleeding, but still not out of the server yet. And there's also SkyForce here. So I want to see. And I believe Rogue Titan's still in the picture somewhere, just lurking as the circle is going to be collapsing. The next, I believe, 8th circle is when all the players will be out in the open and they will be going in ham for sure. As GEEKAY, they have 4 HE grenades. Vikings have 2. BTR have 2. SkyForce only has 1. So these HE grenades are going to be coming in handy, especially in a situation where the opponents are in a compound and stuck in a corner where you have to kind of lure them out and deal damage using incinerators as well. You have 3. 1 on Viking, 1 on BTR, 1 on SkyForce. Those Molotovs are going to be coming in handy for sure. But BTR at the moment have the upper ground advantage, but they kind of have to make a move as stage 7 circle will be collapsing in under 10 seconds. They're sending 1 player after another.
Exactly, man. This is going to be really insane and crazy because we can see the zone that's shrinking in. We are already on stage number 7 and going to be closing on stage number 8 as well. But you can see BTR will be eliminating, I guess, Viking Esports. Yeah, 2 of the players of Viking Esports has been eliminated from the side of Team BTR, and they're having 12 great elimination points. So BTR is just on a roll. They're just not stopping, and they're just making this crossfire happen. Man, BTR, can they make this chicken dinner happen? And if yes, this is just a call. This is just a sign because they are getting ready themselves for the grand finals. But GEEKAY is going to be taking fight against Team RT, and RT is not in a stronger point from here. And GEEKAY, I guess, yes, absolutely, Team RT has been eliminated from this particular moment because of Team GEEKAY.
Yeah, that was an important fight and a very important knock there coming in as well. And now Rogue Titans, they're going to be taking out top 10 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Viking, they're losing players left, right, and center. GEEKAY, is this the game? Is this the moment where they actually make it into the top 9? Not like this. I mean, Vikings, they're not going to be happy about this. They only have 1 more player standing, and right now the fight between GEEKAY and SF. GEEKAY looks like they might be paying the price as Suncher takes 1 player down. Vikings are going to be eliminated here as well, almost. And no, it is gone. They are actually getting taken out. Now Vikings, they're going to be hoping, they're going to be praying that GEEKAY don't overtake them in the overall standings as BTR and SkyForce. They don't really give a damn about who wins. I mean, GEEKAY, well, everything's on the table for them. Everyone's eyes are set on GEEKAY right now. If they get this chicken dinner, they will push out Vikings for sure. If they get more frags, they probably will still push out Vikings. And if they get taken out right now, then I'm not really sure because I don't have a account of their numbers right now. But let's see, SkyForce with 2, BTR with 3, GEEKAY with 3.
Oh man, exactly. This is going to be really interesting from here. And you know what, Edge? You can see BTR. They're going to diversify their players and they're going to just make a huge split amongst all of the players. 3 of the players are just going to split themselves and they're going to have a look on each and every single angle. But SkyForce is on the other hand will be taking 5-second team GEEKAY Esports. So both of the teams and both of the players are just holding for the right particular moment to strike in. But GEEKAY on the other hand, they're just using those utilities and smoke screens. I feel like GEEKAY is just getting themselves ready with those smoke grenades to close in the breathing space and closing their distance against SF. They need to take that closer range advantage and closer range fight, and exactly what GEEKAY is doing. And you can see Ragnarok with his Astral K just going to go with that closer range fight. And SF, this is going to be an amazing one because BTR will be just enjoying this fight of their enemies and they will strike on the right political moment.
Yeah, they don't really have to worry about this fight, right? I mean, BTR sitting comfortably on #1 spot, as we've already talked about it. Those Molotovs are going to be perfect. GEEKAY taking advantage of this ledges, taking advantage of those compounds, and those Molotovs are going to be perfect. And GEEKAY, now in the words of actually getting that chicken dinner, as BTR are going to be the only one left in their path towards that glory, towards that #8 spot, #9 spot, to make their way to the grand finals. As SF, they get decimated, and now BTR feeling the heat as well. GEEKAY trying their best to take down Kent here immediately. They don't want to even give him any information here. Don't want to give him the chance to relay information. But in the meanwhile, Ragnarok is going to get taken down. Silent Seal and delivered immediately. Geek brings it down to a 3v2. Well, immediately BTR brings it back to a 2v2.
Because that elimination and that knockout was really important on the side of GEEKAY, and there's only one single survivor from the side of GEEKAY. Let's just see BTR card 24, and one more player is still surviving. So there we have it, Edge. I feel like BTR is looking in a better situation from there, but that grenade so promising, and there we have it. I feel like GEEKAY is from here might get eliminated because then that single compound he is also going so close. Oh man, that is just crazy. I couldn't even anticipate who might be taking this chicken dinner, but man, the adrenaline was crazy. I was just thrilled to the core of my body and soul. And oh god, Edge, we just saw that. We just saw that chicken dinner happen over there, and man, like, such an amazing chicken dinner, and the intensity of the Miramar, man, I'm so sorry. The intensity of Miramar throughout, it was just so crazy, and particularly the last zone. That 3-on-3 fight against GEEKAY and BTR was amazing. And then it was converted in a 2v2. And then it was converted in a 1v1. So both the teams are going like crazy on each other. It was actually a 50-50% chance who might be winning. But man, oof, crazy.
They brought it down to a 50-50%. And GEEKAY had the upper hand at one point, and then BTR immediately says, you know what, we're going to equalize it again. Brings it down to a 2v2, and at the end, it is going to be BTR with the chicken dinner. But I kind of want to see if GEEKAY has done enough. Did they do enough? I feel like they did, but we still have to wait for that confirmation coming in, because Vikings at the end did get an elimination or two, if I'm not wrong. So they also have accumulated a point or two for themselves, and combine that with the position points, they will also be getting a jump on that overall standings. So let's see. We'll talk about that in a moment. But for now, it was all BTR. I mean, this team is just outperforming everyone right now. They're already at 100 points before this game. And well, guess what? They got 17 eliminations. Just eliminations and the chicken dinner. That's 27 points here, Inferno.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, what a great chicken dinner it was coming in, right? And like 17 elimination points, so they totally covered 27 points, if I'm not wrong, 10 points of chicken dinner, so 27 bomber, like, till the end. So BTR was so consistent, and I feel like, Edge, this is a sign to us, to audience, and to their fans that they are ready for the grand finals.
This definitely is one of those, teams just making sure that everyone knows who they are. Everyone knows who to worry about, and they've already marked their dominance. Let's see if they can keep it going in the grand finals. But talking about the MVP, 10 eliminations, 1473 damage, 1 assist, 28 minutes, 22 survival time, 8 knocks, 169 heal. It's none other than Wabi from the side of BTR himself. I mean, once again, another reason why the team got 17 eliminations in this game. I mean, he has pretty much got, he himself has got like 75% of it.
Oh, I mean, yes, like 10 eliminations is actually crazy. And let's have a look on the top 5 and MVPs of this game as well. And we can see, okay, like we can see two of the players of Team BT are coming in, Car 24 as well with 24 5 eliminations. So amazing one. And we can see one of the players of GEEKAY as well with 5 eliminations as well. So what, I mean, you know what? Like, this is a stronger competition on the MVP as well, right? Like 5 eliminations, and SF are really coming as well with 4 eliminations. So, and Hail Chan as well with 5 eliminations. So a really strong competition in top 5 MVPs. And then we'll be having a look on the teams to watch as well, because they need to watch out for these teams. I don't know. I don't know. BTR for surely they are going to get qualified for the grand finals. GK and SF and Astra. I mean SF and GK, they both are also going to get, if I'm not wrong, qualified for the grand finals. But Astra, I'm just a bit curious to see their overall standings.
No, I don't think Astra, unfortunately, probably will not be making it to the grand final this time around. Probably, hopefully, see them in Chapter 3. But for now, you know, I mean, it has been a decent game for them as well. And at the end, right? Especially GK, the last two games have been very important for them, and they kind of needed it to get that chance of making it to the top 9. I still am not sure, but there is a really high chance, probably like a 90% chance, that they actually pushed Vikings down, and it's going to be very heartbreaking, you know, for sure, for one of these teams. And talking about other teams as well, you know, very heartbroken about, you know, Weibo, Tianba, ThunderTalk as well, because none of the Chinese teams made it right now, unfortunately. But 61 total eliminations, 5 grenade eliminations, 3 8 drops looted, no vehicle eliminations, 7,159 healing done, 359 meters is the longest elimination, thanks to Sleepy from HORAA Esports. And HORAA as well, you know, too little too late, as I said. You know, maybe if they stepped up, you know, a little while ago, I think they also stood a really good chance to make it to the top 9.
Oh, indeed. Like, I'd 100% agree with you, because they showed up a little late, and they were dominating throughout the whole. I mean, I'd not say dominating, but I'd say consistent. Like, they were playing consistent game, and if we would have seen this consistency in the playoffs, they might have qualified themselves in the grand finals. But let's have a look on the match rankings, because we can see BTR. We already knew that they will be taking this 27 points bomber, GK with 16, SF with 12, Astra with 8 points on hashtag 487 with 7, Hail with 7, Viking Esports will be taking 5, and Rock Titans with 4. And you can see the overall standings of match rankings of this match on your screens. But especially if you're going to talk about Viking Esports, they had only one good match, and after that they just focused on their consistency.
Oh my god. And looking at the overall standings, you can see BTR, SkyForce, Hail Esports, Rogue Titans, DRS Gaming, Xavier 87, 313 Esports, and GEEKAY Esports. All of these teams have qualified to the grand finals from the last chance qualifiers. And I think that's very important to also know that, I mean, unfortunately for the teams at the bottom, right, especially Vikings, they have been pushed down. This game was very important for the side of GEEKAY, and they made it work. They look at that, 79 points. They didn't have a really good day 1, but day 2, they somehow clawed their way back.
Oh, absolutely, man. Like, all of these teams have been qualified, and unfortunate to the teams from position 10 to position 18 were not able to qualify themselves. And I feel like the journey for Asia Battleverse Chapter 2 for them has been ended already. Viking Esports, Astra, HORAA, Team ThunderTalk, Weibo, Tianba, IC, Vampire, and Burmese goals. I mean, it's already an end for them. And you know what, Edge? What's interesting here? All the 3 Chinese teams has been eliminated. No Chinese teams in the upcoming grand finals.
That is indeed the thing that was, you know, breaking my heart. I kind of wanted to see, you know, ThunderTalk, Weibo, Tianba, at least one team making it through, but unfortunately that is not going to be the case. But regardless, they've shown us what they're capable of. They've given us something to rejoice for. We've seen some amazing plays coming in from every single player, from every single team. We're talking about the overall MVP, right? These players have stepped up just a little better than the others. We have Neko died with 18 eliminations, 4,291 damage, I'm sorry. Sunchip, he's been there from day one of playoffs as well, right? He's been someone to watch out for. Car24, as soon as BTR got that chicken in one of the final games, they have been popping off. And thanks to Car24, they've been snowballing the game ever since. And Riley, he has been there, game in and game out. He's been performing out of his mind. But one player that has been consistently playing out of his head has to be Florison.
Oh, indeed, man. Florison was crazy throughout the whole tournament. Like, you can see the huge difference between SRLA and between 87 Florison. Like, both of the players were crazy. And look at the throwable used from the side of Florison. It was bomber of 30, 8 headshot coming in from the side of Florison. Average survival time was so close. Like, 10 seconds, 13 seconds of the difference over there from the both players. But the difference is here actually. Like, 6,000 plus damage from the side of Florison and 2,000, 4,000 damage from the side of SRLA. So, like, a huge difference, a 2,000 difference.
Yeah, in terms of damage, as I've said, Riley has been good. He's been popping up, but Florison is just a different animal. You probably don't want to, face the likes of him, especially in a situation where you have to go for that win. But, with that, we have logged in all of our 18 teams for the grand finals. And with that, we also are done with last chance qualifiers. We're done with playoffs. We're done with last chance qualifiers. And from tomorrow, well, you know what time it is. It's time to get excited. You're right. It's time for grand finals. 3rd of November, 4th, 5th, and 6th of November. 4 days, 24 maps. We get to, crown one champion of PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. But that's going to be a storyline for a different day. But today, this is going to be it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's me, Edge, along with Inferno, signing off for today. We'll see you again in the grand finals. Until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.
Go. go.
Invincible. Invincible. Invincible.
go.
Invincible. Invincible.
Here we go.
Invincible.